All right. Good evening, everybody. We'll go ahead and say it's evening. It's about 4 o'clock here, so we're going to say evening. We are starting our evening session. We have matches at 4, 6, 8, and 10. We started the stream over, try and keep it from lagging here. We are hardlined in, but it does lag a little bit. Just we are in very rural Iowa. But welcome back, everybody, to the Fairfield Invitational from the WPBA. Our match right here at 4 p.m. is Jay Suko and Ashley Rice. We're going to see if we can't find some bios for these players and kind of introduce them to you if you're not completely familiar. Pardon me if you hear paper rustling. That's my binder here with all of my bios. Well, actually, it's Lonnie's binder that she so nicely put together for us. Let's see if we can't. All right. Jay Suko, originally from New Mexico, currently lives in Mesa, Arizona. Her first WPBA event was Minnesota in 2022. Her current and highest ranking in the WPBA is 78th. She currently uses a shooting and jump break cue made by a Navajo cue maker, Cornell Benelli, or Papa Bull Cues. She's the 2016 BCAPL Women's Gold Team Champion, 2017 BCAPL Women's Platinum Team Runner-Up, and 2021 Arizona Women's Billiard Tour Points Champion. So her sponsors are Papa Bull Cues in Mesa, Arizona. And she is also a member of the Navajo Nation, largest land area held by a Native American tribe in the United States. Her nickname is Rolling Thunder. Her opponent, Ashley Rice, from originally Tallahassee, Florida, currently resides in Bristol, Virginia. Her first WPBA event was Soaring Eagle in 2018. Her highest and current ranking on tour is 21st. She plays with a Lucasi Custom Cue, a Predator BK3 brake cue, and a Q-Tech Propel jump cue. Her sponsors include Brunswick Billiards, Lucasi Cues, and Cues Billiards Marietta. She does not have a nickname. We're going to have to work on that, Ashley. Definitely. So, Savannah's match was earlier, and yes, you can go back and watch it. It's the last match of our previous stream. So go back and check that out. And she did not end up victorious, Miss Savannah Easton. She was beat by Brianna Miller, who played very well. So welcome back to the stream. Fairfield Invitational here in Fairfield, Iowa. 64 player event. We are, and if I am correct, I believe we are on B-side matches until 10 p.m. So 4, 6, and 8 should be all B-side matches. I think. Don't quote me. This might be an A-side. I'll have to look. Do have the bracket up on my phone. If anybody beats me to it, just because my eyesight's so terrible. Yes, this is a B-side match. So yeah, we have B-side matches at 4, at 6, at 8, and then we hop to our A-side, final 16 on the A-side at the top at 10 p.m. Oh, hi, Terry. The hazelnut creamer is great. I've had it every morning. I broke down and I said it's officially cheat week. Just so you know, absolutely officially cheat week. But I'm out of town. I'm going to enjoy myself a little bit. And it's my first tournament back, so we will get this scoreboard updated here shortly. I'll refresh it and see if it's all populated yet. Not quite. Uh-oh. Bobbled a 6 ball there. Okay. Got that one done. Now we got a little bit of a precarious 8 ball. Odd angle, but actually should be a nice natural English to get shape on the 9. A little wiped its feet going in. First rack of this particular set. We'll let it pass. If Ashley watches this later. Love you, girl. So if you haven't yet, everybody please take a moment while they rack for the next game and share the stream out into your social media platforms. If you're a member of any pool groups in your local area, if you have a lot of people that follow you, for example, please click the share button and get it out there. Since this is our new evening session, I want to try to get as many people as we can onto the stream this evening. I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors for this particular event, mainly Darren Hamilton, our largest sponsor for this event, but also Holt Family Dental Care, Adele's, Mad Hatter Billiards, Iowa City Women's League, Midwest One Bank, and Morrissey Law Offices. Also to the City of Fairfield and the Visitors and Convention Bureau of Fairfield, Iowa. Also to Ottawa, I don't know if I say it right, Radio Group Divinity Q's Fairfield Arts and Convention Center where we're playing, great venue, and Vic's Auto Body Repair. Made it back in time for the break. Oh, there we go. We got the players' names finally showing up. The delay is awesome. It will take a moment for all that stuff to populate, but yep, we are currently 1-0 for Miss Ashley Rice. I will keep score on my paper in case anybody asks. What a great break. Autumwa. Autumwa. I'm writing it down. Mark, thank you. Autumwa. Phonetically, beautifully. Autumwa. Radio group. If your video is fuzzy and you're watching YouTube on your phone, click the settings button. YouTube automatically defaults to a 720 and you have to get it to 1080p. So go to your settings and select, I can't remember which button. It's there. Somebody help me out here. When you click it, it goes to view quality or something. Anyway, you have to select 1080p. It will clear right up instantaneously, but it always defaults to the 720. So it's just something you have to fix. Nice and smooth stroke. I don't want the cue ball to go that far. So Jay might tie it up here. Well, that was a bit close for comfort. Not corner pocket there. Hit that ball a little firm. So she's lucky it didn't accidentally scratch there. All right, Jay is up 2 break. They're tied 1-1. Looks like she's got a shot on the 2 here, but I'm not sure if it goes past the 7. It apparently does go past the 7. No problem. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh, close. Watch out for that 8 ball. Just about got ugly. Was considering getting in the game. Jay has a good European stance. She's got kind of a snooker stance. She needed an angle on that 6 a bit more than she's got there, but probably can still make it work. Just would prefer not to be straight on that ball. Hey, that works better. I like that plan. I like this plan. Oh. The side pocket got a little small there. Hey Josh, how are you? This is not the only stream table. I'll pop over. Now mind you, this is the only stream, but I have a camera on 4 tables or 3 tables. 4. Anyway, And we'll pop over and back and forth if you'd like. There wasn't much to show on the other tables because in between matches, but there's table 1 and 2 I can have a camera for, and table 6 and table 3. So I don't have a score for table 2, but yeah, the lighting is better. We adjusted it. Nice shot. Nice shot, Jay. That was a good shot. Oh, time to sneeze. Hold on. Gosh, y'all, I'm sorry. I had to sneeze, and I think that even though people really can't hear me or shouldn't hear me, they just did because I just had a sneezing, um, small sneezing fit in the booth. I'm okay. I do need tissues though, if anybody's got any. So Jay is currently leading 2-1 over Ashley. Oh, got that score to update that time. Awesome. This is two, two. This is a good opportunity here. I like this table. The only thing about it is we're kind of doing back and forth. 2, 5, other side 6, other side 7. It's a little back and forth for a few times, but I can turn the volume up. I don't want to talk too loud because I am close to table 6. If I talk too loud, the players can hear me through the booth. So try not to talk too loud. If you can hear me, great. If not, let me know. I'll turn my speakers or my headset up a little bit. There is a bracket. It's on digitalpool.com. You can look for WPBA. It should pop up if you just search for the WPBA. And there's a bracket there, live scores, everything you need. The link is also in the description of the YouTube video that you're watching. So I like this. This is a good shot for natural English to get on the 8 ball. She wants to stay closer to the rail so she has an angle to get back to the 9 if possible. That's the easiest route. Nice shot right there. She does not want to be straight. She does not want to be straight. I just said that. Does not want to be straight. Looks pretty straight. Yeah, she's drawing straight back here. Cueing low on the ball. That was a good stroke. It's the best she can ask for. Okay, sorry about that. Somebody tell me who won the last game because I missed it. I will write it down, figure out who won the last game. Is it tied up or not? I am in here by myself and slightly multitasking. And I still have the hiccups. That's an interesting break. A little bit of a mess down there at the top of the table. Thank you all. 2-2. Okay, we're going around the world here. We want it to bounce a tiny bit more. Oh, did it? I think it made it. Table 1 available for the end of that match? Absolutely. I can go to table 1 anytime. Josh, who is it you want to see? Who's on table 1 you want to see? Let's see. I can't tell who's down there. Aloha. Oh, Stephanie and Chanel's match is done. It is completed. Stephanie Mitchell did win, so she's moving on the A side, and Chanel will be moving to the B side. Yeah, they did finish. You might want to refresh your browser if you're looking at the bracket and it doesn't show updated. As far as the match between Brianna and Savannah, Brianna Miller did win that match. So she's still on the A side. Savannah is not done. She's just moved to the B side. She plays again, I believe, this evening. I think maybe around 8 o'clock she plays again. Maybe 6, I'm not sure. Yeah, Savannah, it was a tough match for Savannah. I saw her miss I was playing at the same time, so I couldn't watch too much, but I did happen to see a few where she missed a ball at I don't think she should miss, but Brianna also played incredibly well. She made multiple jump shots. And I mean, there's probably a good highlight reel from that match because I saw it from my table and heard it. And I look over and she's still shooting. So, and I knew she jumped the ball. And in one game in particular, she jumped 2 balls and made them both. I don't really think the odds on that are really that great, but she did it. That kind of went a bit out there, pretty easy for Ashley to see. However, cue ball's on the rail, which is always a tough shot. Got to have a really nice, perfect, smooth stroke. Overcut it a bit. I think she's gonna, oh, she got a little bit of a luck there. Little luck there. Tucked it behind the 6. It works, right? I don't know about everybody else, but the weather last week was so much better than the weather this week, and I'm cold. I am cold, cold to my core. I do not like winter. So she's going to opt for a 1 rail kick here, see if we can't make that 3 ball on the corresponding side pocket. Oh, look at that. Look at that, folks. What a shot. So if Jay is a offensive player, she can potentially bank here. Kick on the 3, bank on the 4, out from there. Be fun to watch. Not an offensive shot there. Oh, but, oh, it would have gone in a little harder off the 5. She can't, Ashley can't see the 4, however, it could possibly be made rail first. I don't know if there's enough room around the 8 to get to the 4. If so, it's natural shot to get onto the 5. It's just a slow roll rail first into the 4, and the cue ball come behind the 5, just like that. Oh, don't go to it. Was a slow roll, Ashley. Slow roll. Stop, ball. Stop, stop. It didn't, just needed a lot less effort there. Hit that ball a bit too hard. Because yeah, just natural English hitting rail first is a really sharp angle in the 4, so the cue ball would go behind the 5 and just roll right out. Did I bring an extra jacket? Yes. Unfortunately, the jacket is in the car. And I'm not near the car, and I'm not going outside to the car because it's cold outside where the car is. So I'm going to sit here and shiver. I also am in my pool clothes, which aren't as warm as my regular clothes, but I have a match again at 8, so I'm just going to leave my clothes, my pool clothes on, change after that. Just reaching a bit here to get to this ball. Six in the side. She can do this 2 ways. She can come up to the top rail and around the 9, or she can just draw straight back, pull it towards the 8. I would prefer the latter. Everybody shoots different though. We'll see what she decides. She's got an angle, so she has options both ways. Go through the ball or pull it back. Pick one. Gotta pick one. Okay, so she went through, but I would have put a lot more. Well, unless she was trying to get to the 8 in the side, that worked out, if that's what she was going for. So Jay won that game, correct, everybody? Somebody who sent me a text, one of the links that we have is not working right, so I gotta fix that. Let me know, let me know. Thank you. You guys are great. I think she likes this break. I like this break. That was a good shot. Just putting enough on the ball to get the 6 out of the way so she could see the 5. Hmm. Undercut that ball. She's done that a couple times actually. I was going to take a look at the bracket and see who we had on later this evening, especially maybe if it shows who our 10 p.m. A-side matches. Let's go to the bracket here. We do have table 3 at 8 p.m. this evening. Oh, we do have A-side matches at 8 and some B-side matches at 8. Let me help you out here. Give me a second. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 B-side matches at 8 p.m. And then we have 2 A-side matches at 8 p.m. Allison Fisher and Joanne Mason Parker will be on the stream at 8 p.m. Table 6, 8 p.m. will be Bean, Hung, and Caroline Powell. And then Brittany Bryant and Susan Williams on Table 1. Table 3, our stream at 10 p.m. Kennedy Mayman and Lonnie Fox Raymond, who's having a great event so far. My teammate here in the stream booth. Table 2, Margaret Fefalova and Sophia Mass. Table 4, Veronique Menard and Brianna Miller. Table 5, Christina Zlativa and Stephanie Mitchell. And Table 6, Janet Atwell and Christina Tkach. Those are all of our A-side matches later this evening. Have a good night, y'all. Can tell that Ashley's a little bit frustrated on some of her the shots that she's missing. She's consistently undercutting balls on a few of these angle shots. You can tell that she's seeing it one way in her eyes and her mind. She sees it one way and it's not going on the pocket. So it can be very frustrating. Yes, we are Central Time. I am sorry. My apologies. Whatever you are, this is Central Time. So if it's 8 p.m., it'll be 9 p.m. Eastern. Jay is possibly 6 railing it into the side pocket. No. Okay. So Ashley's getting another chance to tie this up here. I can tell you I'm probably a lot warmer if I had big fuzzy socks on. I'm about to go find my socks. It's so cold in here. See if she can get this. I think the angle is pretty tough. It's gonna have to hit this ball really thin. Nicely done. Yeah, that's a great shot. Pretty powerful break there, but lost track of the cue ball. We have a mess though in the 5, 7, 8. It's not a pretty mess. It's an ugly mess. It's not a lot of good options there. She's got ball in hand. So whatever she decides here, she certainly can manipulate a few things if she wants to. I just took my dress shoes off that I play in, put a pair of socks on, and putting a very nice thick pair of tennis shoes on my feet so I can keep some warmth in my toes. I so am ready for warmer weather. Well, the mess is slightly adjusting itself. Other than that 2 ball, everything else is looking better. I'm not absolutely sure what happened there. I am not sure what happened there. I'm gonna have to look at that again. Oh, so the cue ball came back, I think, and hit the cue. When she popped it back, it hit the cue a second time after impact, so that was foul. Ashley's an honest player, so gave the ball to her opponent. I have a replay on my phone. No, no, Jay. No, Jay, that's not where you wanted to be. Yeah, she's not happy with that. This is going to be a tough ball to hit. It's way wide open. The 4, right in the middle of the table. Margin of error is tiny. Gotta be pretty darn. Oh, goodness. Nope. I think with she shot the 3 ball, she just had too much spin on the ball. Just slid right over and spun right behind that 5, unfortunately. Ashley, you needed to get up there. It did. It's just really close to her work. Looks like Savannah Easton might be on the stream again this evening. It's just checking the bracket. And it says table 3, Dia Filler and Savannah Easton on our stream table at 6 o'clock. So our next match should be those two. And then at 8, we will have the Allison Fisher and Joanne Mason Parker match. And Lonnie and Kennedy Mayman at 10. Ashley's jacked up a little bit here for this ball. Goodness. Oh goodness. Makes the shot so much harder. Try not to stay on the 50-yard line. Keep going. Perfect. Very well. Very well done. Nice shot. These racks aren't quite working out the best after the break. A little bit messy. This one notwithstanding, it's not pretty. 2765. Line ball got knocked away from the template and sitting here on the top short rail. Folks, if it gets quiet for a second, I have to step out and do something real quick, but I'll be right back. Make sure you let everybody know I'll be back in just a moment if they ask. All right, I survived. I am back unharmed. But it was a close one. Just saying. We are tied 4-4, folks. They're keeping it close, aren't they? Keeping it close. It's probably going to look pretty good here. Yeah, it does. Looks pretty great, actually. Really, really hard to get to this ball except for around the 2. Because the 3's in the way and blocking going any other direction. In addition to the 6 and 9, too much traffic. The only way to get to this is either jump or around the 2. She's jumping. Yep. Up she goes. Very well done. It's hard to jump with your hand on the table like that. She did a really nice job. I have a lot of trouble with that. My hands aren't really tall enough for that job. I think that's going to peek out. It did. Didn't leave a great shot, but she can see the full 1 ball, so she has some options, and I still have the hiccups. So there's about 300 people, 235, 243. It said 290 the last time I checked. Let me know, everybody, where you're hailing from, whether you're from Lonnie's wonderful state of Michigan or my wonderful state of Ohio. Complete rivals of each other, and we're besties. Anyway, let me know where you hail from, please. And if you're a pool player, and you know all these wonderful players, who's your favorite? Your favorite player on the WPBA, that's what I want to know. Say Jay's was gonna just a back cut there on the 1 ball, slide over for the 2 very naturally. She did not intend to do that. As you can see, she raised her arm in apology because she didn't mean to do that. Went in the wrong pocket. Undercut it quite a bit, so but it came back 2 times. Cincinnati, Arkansas, Lowell, Massachusetts. Go Ashley. Clovis, California. And this is not Lonnie. This is Angela. Lonnie is out to dinner. Is she going to do it again? She, she did. They're both laughing. They're both laughing so hard in the chairs. That's funny. All right, we have Gettysburg, PA, Iowa, Prince Edward Island, South Carolina, Road Runner. I'm a huge Road Runner fan too. Favorite player, Jasmine Ocean. Oh yeah, Allison Fisher, hands down. Orlando and Chanel. Isn't Chanel from Orlando, or she live in Florida? I think so. Sway Falls, South Dakota. Lesson Christine. Oh, okay. Christina Tkach is just amazing. She's actually ranked 10th in money making, including with the men, I believe. She is 10th in most money made this year so far. That just gives you an idea how good Christina Tkach is. Philadelphia favorite players, Jasmine Ocean. Got somebody from Indiana. Oh, don't apologize. I was just letting you know it was me. Because Lonnie and I apparently sound alike. We don't think we do, but apparently we do. I wonder if they're bringing me back food. Huh, Miranda, I know where you're from. And yeah, her favorite player? Me! Oh, yeah. Amazing. I have fans too. There she goes. She's been undercutting balls, so that's no exception. Um, and that's kind of been the theme for her this evening a little bit is undercutting these balls. Not by much, but enough to just pop them right back out here. She'll have to just get a little bit sharper on those cuts, a bit more angle. Or she's doing something with her body or something that's forcing her to undercut um, these shots. Chanel and Jasmine, currently Atlanta, Georgia. Awesome. James, I can check with Dean if we have any sets that don't have the pink 4 or purple 4. Okay, wait, do I get the pink 4? You're not a fan of the pink 4. I can find out if there's any sets with the purple 4. Okay, let me ask. I know he's got some different sets, but I'll try to find out. Hey James, if you're absolutely interested in a ball set, if you don't mind, if you happen to know who I am, Angela Janik on Facebook, I have a regular page and a fan page, a pool players page. Send me a message with those details that you'd like to have a set with the purple 4. That way I don't forget when I sit here and do this whole stream booth for a while. It's hard to remember everything I've got going on. But yeah, please send me a message. I'll make sure to check it and find out what we've got. So it looks like Jay was able to finish out those last few balls. Ashley made a little bit of an error there and had to cut one, so just letting Jay get a game there. It's getting a little warmer in here since I put my big shoes on. What is the temperature right now where we are? 36 degrees? 36? Are you serious? Is it really 36 degrees here? Oh, that's 36. Feels like 26, y'all. Feels like 26. I'm so upset. Whoa. Connie. Hey, lady, how are you? And of course, Lonnie's your favorite. She's kind of my favorite too. Big, 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 big fan. She needs that one ball to go out there so you can see it. Can she see it? No, we don't know. I think she can. Getting on the 2 ball is going to be a little tough. No, she can roll forward. If she wanted to pull it back, I mean, it depends. It's just a tiny little roll, but she can just to say, well, she's gonna try and draw back. She's gonna have to control that draw. Okay, so ooh, she could stun it over. Much easier to control. So that's good. So she can pull the cue ball back towards the 5 here. It's probably better to do that to avoid the traffic of trying to go around. Or we can slide up. That's going across the line instead of into the line for that 3. So they didn't bother her a bit. James, I got your message, so thank you, sir. All right. James. Aw. Well, that's incredibly sweet. I would very much enjoy sending a signed four ball. Yes. I will find out for you, though. Jay got a nine ball there. They're going to take a player break. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, so where is James Wells? James, we do have different sets here at this event, and we have sets with the purple 4, so you can have one with a purple 4. I need you to go to the WPBA.com/store and fill out the link there to purchase the set. Make sure you put in the notes your name and that you want the set with the purple 4 so that Dean makes sure to ship you the right one. And you don't get a signed ball from me. Ha ha ha. We are back. We are back. Let me get that thing off the screen for you. Doesn't help any, does it? No problem, James. Thanks for buying a set. That's how we support our free stream, so it's much appreciated. If anybody is interested in the ball sets, the link is in the chat there right at the moment. Feel free to go there and pick up one. We typically have the set with the pink 4, just so you know. Just happen to have a diamond set here that was on the truck that has a purple 4. So, but yeah, please. And there's also a donation button in the chat. There's a $sign. We don't have any donations yet, y'all. So much appreciated if you can push that button. Any donation will help. We're trying to continue to provide you a free stream for all the WPBA events. We have an event every month through the entire year. It's a lot of streaming, folks, so hit that donation button and send Lonnie and I a little bit of cash so we can continue to improve the stream and get some great equipment and hoping to give you more streams, not just one with multiple tables, but more streams with full table views so you can take your pick. Okay, so this is a chance for Ashley to catch up just a little bit. The biggest problem ball's the 4. So the 2 to the 3 is important here because she's got to get the right shape on the 3 to get to the 4. Get on the 4 and you'll be all right. So if you notice there, Ashley held up her fingers with the number 2. She was letting her opponent know she's on 2. The 3 foul rule is in effect in this event, so if she does foul again here, the game will go to Ashley. The donations in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody. Holy cow, you guys are awesome. Trying so hard to bring you a free stream and to update our equipment, and I can't thank you enough. Well, that just made a mess of things. Missed the 4 ball, and now the 5-6 are tied up. That is not a pretty, not pretty. Thank you so much, Dennis, for your donation. Thank you, Shannon. Big shout out from me and Lonnie. I'm sure Lonnie will be back from dinner soon. I've got a few things I'm going to say they're not actually in my Amazon cart yet, but I have some pictures of some Amazon links of some new cameras I would like to buy. They're a bit more expensive than the ones we're using now. If we do that, we might have some cameras for sale, folks, just so you know. That might be the next thing that we sell on the stream is our cameras when we upgrade. It's really the easiest way to do things is when you're starting from scratch, is to get equipment when you can. And then as you continue, just upgrade moving forward. So replace one at a time. Production equipment is not cheap, but we are very determined not. Oh, wow. That was a beautiful attempt there on Ashley's part. Cross side on the 4 to break out the 5 and 6. She broke out the balls perfect. Just about made the 4 ball. But yeah, production equipment's not cheap. We're going to continue to upgrade slowly but surely until we get everything set. We just don't want to charge for the stream. Pay-per-view is not my favorite thing, and we really think that you all enjoy having the opportunity to watch. Not everybody can make a donation or pay for a pay-per-view stream. So, ooh, Jude, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate it. Taking a picture of all of these things on my phone. Actually, I'm taking a picture of the monitor so I can show Lonnie when she gets back from dinner. So, because Lonnie is like the queen of raising money, I swear. Hey, maybe with these pictures I can tell her I'm not doing too shabby myself today. But every penny helps. Those were great donations. Thank you to Dennis, Shannon, and Jude. Boy, this rack's getting just not so much fun here. Oh, can she see it? Oh, it's popping out there. Yeah, she can see it for sure. For sure she can see that 5 ball. Ashley could have a chance to tie it up here. Real good chance to tie it up. A little low outside draw on that ball. So that would have been low left that she put on the cue ball for that to bring it back. It hit the rail and bounced off just a little bit nicely too, so she can get down and cue on the ball. It's not stuck on the rail. So this is just a slide up to the short rail and back out, put the 7 in the side. Perfect. Just make the 7 and roll up, or depending, I would leave it kind of roughly where it's at. It looks like it would be a moderate angle to come around for the 7, or sorry, for the 9. Look at that. WMPS something Wisconsin Mobile. Thank you for your donation. I'm losing focus. I gotta take a picture. Gotta take a picture. This is a long 9 ball. Ooh, look at that. It's so good. Doesn't feel right, stand back up. It's what somebody told me once a long time ago. The difference between an amateur and a pro is their ability to stand up. She wanted to draw it back just a tad bit more, but she should be okay. Oh, seriously? Thank you, Shelley. You have no idea how much that means. I haven't been doing this for very long, and this is of my own creation from absolutely nothing. I used a laptop and a cell phone, and it was a work laptop. No, it was my daughter's laptop and my old cell phone 2 years ago at this event. That's where we started. So I will do my best to keep up the good work, and thank you so much for your donation and for your comment. It means the world to me. All right, so we are tied 6-6, folks. Game on. All right, Jay's break tied 6-6. It's a good break. The ball spread actually quite nicely, but she can see the one ball, but it's not really a shot unless she's got some magic up her sleeve here. How about tuck it behind the 7? How about tuck it behind the 7? Nice. Nice. That was a good shot right there. So this is, I mean, it's a 1/2 rail. Technically, you can hit the rail right before the 1. The thing about this is the problem. You're jacked up over the 7. It drastically changes. Sometimes the direction of the cue ball can squirt it around, kind of skew it. It's really, really hard to kick a ball when you can't hit. See how it curved? Did you see it? It was around the center, not quite the center of the table, how the ball just kind of, it looked like it did this curve. That's what happens when you're inclined on your cue and you're shooting down onto the cue ball. It will curve the cue ball, and that is what it went a lot wider. And she was fairly close to, I think, hitting it, but you have to, it's really hard to make an adjustment when you're jacked up and shooting over a ball. I have a feeling Jay's going to go for another safety here. So I actually just got a 3-point roll rack on her. Wouldn't be surprised if Jay tries the same thing. Oh, she made it. She made that ball. She can see the 2. I didn't think that ball would go. Did not think that ball would go. So this is tough. I'm pretty sure the carom is not there. There's not enough space between the 2 and the 9 to carom the 9 into the corner pocket. So she's going to have to come up with a different kind of shot here. She's cueing down on the ball. She might be trying to bank it and just pull the cue ball up to here top to the short rail for the 3, just like that. Wide, 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 wide. Definitely went wide. All right. Ashley's got options. Looks like the ball goes in either corner pocket if she wants to be offensive. There is also, kind of like Jay did earlier, tucking the cue ball behind the 7. She's got options. I would have loved, I mean, I'm only saying for the highlight reel, but I would have loved to see her get that cue ball behind the 6. That was the tiniest spot to tuck that cue ball into, and she just barely nicked the 6. Otherwise, it would have been behind. I would have loved that for the highlight reel. Oop, oop. Can she see it? So it was a double kiss there. Hit it 2 head on, 2 straight. Didn't put enough angle on that shot, and it double kissed and just popped right off the rail a little bit. She's been an eye in it a little bit, so I don't think she can see the whole ball. If she can, that combo looks pretty good. Yep, there it is. She needs that 2 to come back. Yeah, she can see this. She can thin it or come up behind it. One or the other here. Yeah, she could thin that ball. She's trying to do the same thing and tuck it, but I think she overhit it. Yeah, she definitely overhit it. This is going to be a tough shot, though. Naturally, going forward under the 2 ball is going to run into the 6. This is one of those punch. Maybe pull the cue ball just off the rail. Maybe put the 4 in the side if it's possible. Drawing back for the 4 is the full table draw. That's not going to happen. Yeah, see, that was hard. Now she did hit the 6. She missed the 2, so not a great leave for the 4. She would have been a steep angle, but it was doable. Wouldn't have been so bad if she would have made the 2 ball there. Having a little bit of rough time, but holding tight. Oh goodness heavens to goodness! Now it's really in there, and now it's behind the 4. How even do you do that? What do you do, folks? What do you do? What do you do? I do not know. I don't know what you do. Figure it out. Figure it out. Oof. It's going to be tough. So much of a small space to get to here. Behind the 9. Straight back. Oh. Reel first. Yep, that's a highlight reel. That was an awesome shot. Look at that. I got to write this down. That was a great shot. Great shot. Oh, she just miscued. She miscued. She's back at her chair, checking at her tip, putting chalk on it, seeing if it's okay. So worst time to miscue. Oh, that rack would have put her on the hill. Terrible timing. Terrible timing. I hate that. I hate that feeling too when you miscue. I hate that feeling. It's an awful feeling. Nice. Just draw the ball full table there. Woohoo! Oh, not that far. You drew it from one pocket to the other. Well, how the tables have turned so quickly, so fast, y'all. It's a good shot. Shouldn't want to be straight. Wants an angle one way or the other. That was a great stroke. Great stroke. Got a little bit of an angle. Not too bad, though. Oh. She's killing me. I'm an emotional person already. She's killing me. They both are. Jay drawing full table into a corner pocket. Ashley miscuing. That shot wiped its feet, almost scratched. Like, can we stress me out anymore? Fine. I'm fine. Fine, fine, fine. Ashley's on the hill, folks. On the hill. Yeah, I am a nervous wreck though. There's times, Lonnie, oh yeah, people are like, I can feel the emotion when the finals come around and it's a nail biter and it's hill, hill. If you can't feel the emotion from my voice, something's wrong with you because it's all there all the time. I love pool. I do. I have been a fan of this game since the first time I ever held a cue. I was 8 years old and just love it. I will always love it. Whether I can compete on a tour or just play for every once in a while when I get older as it goes, I will always love this game. Yeah, drama, drama, drama. Too much. I have to take a big deep breath. I get all been out of shape. I need to woosah, woosah, woosah. A little bit. Okay, there we go. Where is she? Oh, okay, here we go. She's on the 3 ball. The 4 doesn't go in the corner where the 8 is. She's pretty straight on the 3. She's drawing back, I think, pretty far to see if she can put the 4 in the side. This is a really long draw shot. Didn't quite get there. But it's a makeable ball. And there's a natural path, believe it or not. If you avoid the 8, you end up coming around it. You can put the 5 in the bottom right corner here. It's a great shot. And it's kind of natural. There's not a whole lot of work you have to do after you put the 4 in the side pocket. But it's a tough shot to make. She's also a little bit close to the rail in order to get the natural English. You have to be able to hit down on the ball just a little bit. You can't use top English off the rail. That won't work. So I'm not sure here. She's taking her time. She's thinking. So she's just pointed down on the cue ball a little bit because you can't put top English on here. You got to be hitting closer to center ball. She's on a shot clock. She's obviously asked for her extension. I just didn't see her do it, but oh, she went for a safe. She changed her mind, tried to bank it because that was not a safe. So is this match going to go hill-hill? We're about to find out, folks. It is. It is a hill-hill match, ladies and gentlemen. We are tied 7-7. Pretty good break. Pretty good break, folks. Our next match up here in about 20 minutes, starting at 6 o'clock, will be Pia Filler and Savannah Easton again on stream. I think they're putting Sav on the stream again because it's against Pia. We want to make sure to get Pia Filler on the stream. So stay tuned for that one. Lonnie will be back in the booth shortly with a full belly. Oh, that's a tough leave there. This is a really sharp cut shot on the 3. And it's going to be hard to get on the 5. The 9 ball is kind of in the way. Since she put some English on it, which is probably a smart idea to help throw the ball into the pocket. Is it going to go? Is it going to go? Is it going to go? It is, but what about this cue ball, folks? Oh, no. Doesn't go past the 7. This is a tough shot right here, folks. I don't know what the plan is. But it's really unfortunate that she's stuck with this shot. Hill, 3 balls left on the table. Okay, decent result. Honestly, decent result. It was a roll. I don't think she planned on this. She didn't sell out completely, so Jay's going to have to earn it somehow or another or come back with a safe. It's really hard not to go offensive here. Jay's a pretty offensive shooter, considering the safety shot's probably just as hard, if not harder. It's not really a whole lot to hide from. You can split the balls, though. You can just do distance, that one as well. So see what she does. She's been banking pretty well. Oh, it's close. Oh, can she make this and avoid the scratch? Is there enough room? Or can she put it in the side? Looky there, it is lined up, but it's a sharp. I'd put it in the side all day. See what she does here. 3 balls left. All right, was a great shot there. Avoided the scratch in the side pocket. She's got 2 balls left. Nicely done. Get out there. She needs it to get out there. See if she can make this last 9 ball. Hill. These the stress of a 9 ball when it's either win and continue or miss, go home. Did I say that right? Make it? Yeah, I think this is the B side. I went and looked. Well, there. Congratulations to Miss Ashley Rice. Yeah, Ashley will can be continuing on. So, folks, I'm going to take a quick break here. We're going to be back for a match at 6. I'm going to just really quickly put up our sponsor page here. Thank you to Darren Hamilton, our main sponsor for this event. City of Fairfield and the Convention and Visitors Bureau of Fairfield, Iowa, Holt Family Dental Care, Adela's Mad Hatter Billiards, Iowa City Women's League, Midwest One Bank, and Morrissey Law Offices for their large donation to this particular event. Also to all of the um, sponsors you see below. And then, of course, huge shout out to our main tour sponsors, Diamond Billiard Products, Aramith Billiard Balls, Simona's Cloth, Jam Up Apparel, Outsville Servitude Photography, and Digital Pool. We're going to take a little bit of a break, but we will be back at 6 with our feature table with Savannah Easton and Pia Filler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond back in the booth. We've got a great B-side matchup here for our 6 o'clock match. Oh, scared me. Angela came in, scared me. All right, so we got Pia, the Killer Filler, and Savannah, the Roadrunner Easton. These are B-side matches. Pia lost her first round match to April Larson, and Savannah Easton just lost her first round today against Brianna Miller, so which we seen earlier. Um, I expect to see a little more solid play in this match again for Savannah. All right, real quick while Savannah's racking the balls. Check this out real quick. Match rules, lag for the first break, alternate breaks thereafter. 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom two corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is cue ball fouls only. All right. So we've got this round, and the next round will be Allison Fisher and Joanne Mason Parker, and that's an A-side match. So that's going to be a good matchup as well. Okay, so Savannah has won the lag. She'll take the first break. This is a race to 8, alternate break. All right, so she made a legal break. She doesn't have a great shot on the 1, but she has definitely got a safety play here. Hold on, I gotta get people to stop messaging me. All right, so that safety leaked out just a tiny bit. Now I feel like this is a bit of a two-way. Pia could play the bank to the side pocket, bring the cue ball around for the 4, which we're using the Aramith Pro Cup balls on the TV tables. So this is the pink 4, orange 5. If you guys are interested, by the way, we do have a great deal on Aramith balls. If you go to WPBA.com/store, uh, you can purchase a set of balls, and if you do it while we're at the event, you can have the cue ball signed by any of the ladies that are currently still in this event. It's a good deal too, so if you're never gonna find a brand new set of Aramith balls for this price. We have the regular TV cup and then the traditional set, I believe, as well. When we get a second, I'll pop up the sorry, I was focusing on Savannah kicking at this one. I'll bring up the graphic for it so you guys can check it out real quick. I do believe they pinned it in the chat somewhere. So if there's a pinned comment, it probably has the link to the ball set. I was at dinner, so I missed some of the things. So you guys probably may know a little bit more about what's going on than I do right now. All right, what a great shot by Pia. She made a good hit. This is a little tricky with where the pink 4 is. You can see the Savannah later cue down there, and she's going to try to pocket this one. It, the unfortunate part here is that her path through this 6, 8, 9 kind of lends itself to this bottom left-hand corner pocket. So we'll see how Savannah, if she shortens this up, which she's doing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The brown 7 becomes a factor. Oh, that's what I was afraid of. By sliding and dragging it closer to that top right corner pocket, she shortened up the angle off the second rail. but then the 7 ball becomes a really big ball. All right, let's see. That's kicking 2 rails. This may be 3. We'll see. Third rail, side pocket. It's dark in there. Don't go in there. Little weird first game for this ladies, huh? I favor Pia to get out on this rack. She's going to be pretty aggressive. I don't see her um I don't see her taking it easy on Sav being on the B side. I definitely think she's going to be pretty determined. And we all know a determined filler is a dangerous thing. Okay, she's going to draw this back. Got a diamond. She used the rail. She kind of overshot that a little bit, but the good thing is she can back cut this 6 into the right-hand side pocket, and she can make the choice if she wants to go 1 rail or 2. She's going to put some draw on this so it goes to that end rail and back out. Now with the draw, she may get 2 rails out of this. No, she just went with the 1. Nice and smooth stroke. Oh, she's fallen straight. This is not fun. This is a tester right here. She may have to settle. Oh, she's going forward. So I tend to favor this in these situations as well. Yeah, I like to go forward on that. You get to let your stroke out a little bit. You don't have to accept the super tough cut shot on the 8. Although this is a super tough cut shot on the 8, it could have been a bit more difficult. Don't forget, everybody, too, just so you know, these are free streams, and Angela and I work really hard to try to continue to bring you this. There is right next to your chat, there's a little money symbol. If you guys want to, you're more than welcome to send donations. We appreciate that. That goes to us and to our equipment and to help us continue to provide you with free coverage of the WPBA. So anybody who's interested in that, feel free. There is no right or wrong answer. Do not feel obligated. We just appreciate it when you do. And it definitely helps us to improve. We appreciate it. Angela and I have worked very hard. Angela, my little techie friend, has literally worked her butt off to produce these streams. So, all right, Savannah wants to make sure to take that first game. All right, Savannah Easton 1-0 in a race to 8. It's Pia's break. I know that when she was practicing, she was in here working on that. I do feel like her break in her first match against April, she had a couple foul breaks, a couple illegal breaks, and I definitely feel like it made a bit of a difference in her match against April, on top of the fact that April was not only playing well, but she was breaking beautifully. So Pia not breaking well just added to it with Pia, you know. Um, but I know that she's not quitting. Pia's not going to quit. She's here. She's here for the business end of this event. Well, that got a little funny. Definitely a little funny there, didn't it? Oh, thanks, Gilbert. You're the best. Little super sticker, you. Oh, and Bill Bruin, too. Thanks, Bill. You guys rock. Trust me, without you guys, there is no us. Without you guys, we don't have it. So thank you so much. You guys have been able to keep us going, and we are ever grateful. Amazing. Ah, what a great shot by Pia, huh? Oh, she clipped it. All right, well, it was a good hit. And I'm almost wondering, I think that there's a chance that this one ball goes past that six. Pia's really checking it out. These are brand new tables with brand new felt, brand new cloth. I apologize. Um, and they're a little slidey still. They're starting to settle because we've had a couple days of play on them now, but they're definitely tricky. The pockets are not super giving. I'm sure you've seen it on the stream a few times already. There've been a few bobbles where they've struck the ball really firm and it's bobbled on them. So thanks again to Bill, you, Rock, and Gilbert, of course. Oh, and Gilbert is a triple time super donator. So shout out to Gilbert for that. Thank you so much. Last time we were doing the stream at Iron City, April, Larson and I are in the booth for the finals. And somebody, and this was super funny, they sent like $1.99 donation and asked April to marry them. And we were like, for $1.99, April's not marrying you, dude. It was just in funds, super funsies, but it was super funny at the time. All right. Savannah's got the edge of this. She's got to make a decision here. She's going to cross bank this ball. She wants to make sure that she doesn't bank it back into the nine. Oh, oh, she lost the cue ball. Brutal. All right, Pia comes to the table with ball in hand. She's looking to tie this match up, folks. It doesn't really matter if she, but I think she's going to try to follow this down and not have a ton of angle. She can just play this with a high ball and go two rails out back towards the center of the table if she wants. Can't really tell. Let's kind of pop this view. She's going to draw. She must not like that follow stroke. Atta girl. Great shot by Pia. It was a little bit flatter than I initially thought when I went to the side view, huh? Yeah. So we have three more matches for you guys tonight. I'm currently trying to get out of playing the 10 o'clock match on the stream. Not that I don't love you guys, but I've had to play the late night match the last three tournaments. And it's tough. You're like doing all this work. We've been here since 9 o'clock this morning. And that 10 o'clock match is, I mean, I look like somebody ran me through a ringer by 10 o'clock at night after all this stream work and playing, right? And playing. But regardless, I'm gonna play if they want me to play. But my 10 o'clock matchup would be against Kennedy Myman, so that'll be a good one. Right. You can see on Savannah's face, she doesn't really like the position that she's either gonna have to draw out. Looks like she's going for the draw option. She must have fell pretty straight. Boy, boy. This rack has been really back and forth. Let's see if one of these ladies can start to settle in. And I think it's hard too because in Savannah's case, she came off the stream. She had a little bit of a strange match against Brianna. Brianna played really well at her. You could see Brianna's seasoning in that match. and then now we don't pick the stream matches, just so you guys are aware. Those of us who, Angela and I, we don't pick them. We choose not to do that. We don't really want to be involved in that process much. A little bit, right? But it can, being on the stream all the time can be a bit much. And I think that sometimes Savannah, like in Savannah's case, Savannah and Pia are both great players, and I can completely understand why they wanted to put them on the mainstream table. But at the same time, when you're no matter how good you are, if you're having a little bit of a rough day, kind of sucks if you constantly get stuck on the stream table, right? That's all right. Both of these players are so good. So good. Just so you guys know too, my chat is like my chat is like super backed up. So um I couldn't see a bunch everybody's oh I couldn't see everybody's chats. I was kind of sad. Okay, got it fixed. Hi Molly. Yay. Yeah, 10 o'clock is super prime time for pool. I'll be out of here at 9 o'clock, just so everybody knows, getting ready and prepped for the 10 o'clock match. So should be a good one. All right, there's a nice stroke by Savannah there. All right, the score is currently 1-1. Let's see if I can get this baby to refresh for us. Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We got her. Okay, so she can just she's going forward with this. All right. Instead of just pinch holding that shot. Yeah, yeah, that's good. And she has an option. She can just roll this and accept a little bit more cut on the 7 ball, or she can attempt to come back and cross. I noticed that today Savannah is not really, whenever she really powers the ball, she's making some movement mistakes maybe, and so see if she just rolls it in. That was a great shot. Nice shot by Savannah. This young lady is so talented, y'all. Great future ahead of her. Nice. Just so you know, too, if anybody's having any trouble, I know we've got a little bit of some lagging issues going on with the stream. That's a Wi-Fi problem. Um, and that's, unfortunately, this is where we're at the venue. We are in Iowa. Uh, but if you're having some fuzzy screen issues, that would not be on our end. And I can tell you real quick, if you back out of full screen and hit the little gear icon, you can change the quality to 1080p and it should clear it up beautifully for you. So, anybody's thinking, oh God, what a fuzzy stream. It's not fuzzy. I promise. You can fix it. Ooh. Everybody held their breath. You notice Pia just stopped. She was like, oh, hey, 2-1. Nice little out there by Savannah. She's fighting real hard. All right, real quick, let me do this while she's if I can find it. There's the ball set, ladies and gentlemen. 200-minute TV Pro Cup set 466. New, still in the plastic. There's some used sets available as well. You go ahead to WPBA.com/store to purchase. And you can also get your cue ball signed by one of the ladies that's still in the event currently. Hi, Bori. What up, yo? Clap, clap. Yay. Hi, Billy. For those of you guys who aren't familiar with the process, I need you to take just a second and hit the share button. Share this to all your favorite groups, your friends, maybe your pool team. Let's get the word out that the WPBA, the ladies are in to play for the evening. All right, I didn't disappear. I promise everyone. Um, Give me just 2 seconds. I'm also going to mute myself for a second and go in and share the streams to some of my favorite pool pages. So if you guys all take this few seconds to do that with me, we can really jump up the viewership on this stream for the evening. So I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. All right, I'm back. I made it before the end of this rack. I shared it to about 10 to 12 pages. Let's get those numbers up there, peeps. Don't forget, you can also donate to the stream by right next to your little chat box. There should be a little money symbol. You can click on that. You can send us a super sticker. You can send us a monetary donation with your own little message. If you do, we'll give you a shout out on the stream. So thank you for those who have already done that. If you would but you are more than welcome to always do that. That is how we pay for new and upgrades to our equipment. Uh, and it keeps us in business, right? All right, so we got some predictions in the chat, huh? Sav87. Yeah, I don't know. This could be interesting. This could be a good one. I do know this. Throughout the years of watching and playing in the WPBA, there is always at some point in the match a momentum shift. It is very rare if there is not a shift. I think it has a lot to do with the alternate break format. Something always happens, right? Like in my match with Kaylee today, I was up 4-0. Then it was 5-1. Then it was 5-2. Then I think it might have gotten all the way to like 5-4. And then it got 6-4, then 7-4. And it was a rough match. Kaylee plays so good. She's so dangerous. She breaks the balls. I really admire her break. Nice. What a great shot by Sav. That a girl. She's fighting hard. I mean, this is a tough draw, like, especially on the B side, to draw into one of the top lady players in the world, not just in this event, but Pia is a top lady player, I mean, in the world. She's a European champion. She's a Germany champion. German champion, sorry. She's won a couple German championships. Uh, she's won a couple Euro Tour events. She's a world champion for the team with her husband and Moritz Neuhausen. One of the coolest things I've ever seen. One of the probably most memorable pictures of Josh picking her up after their win. So awesome. All right, Savannah's just kind of settling in, isn't she? Atta girl. I like this. Just kind of play this ball in. Looks like she's gonna follow to the rail and back out just like that. She moved that Outsville template rock right out of the way. An Accu rack. All right, she wants that to go a little bit. This is a makeable ball. It's not like she just needs to recenter and refocus, do all the work, do the pre-shot routine, commit to her shot. Nice shot by Savannah Easton. Crowd appreciated that a little bit. Nice. 4-1. So at this event, yeah, Pia is new to the WPBA, but she is not new to pool, and she's a very seasoned player. I really, yeah, she had a great tournament at Iron City. I definitely enjoy watching her. She's one of my favorites to watch. I know how hard she works, and typically you can see it when she plays. I mean, she just really has put the work in. All right, she's got some action there. She made a legal break. She almost made the nine in the side. This is kind of fun, right? She actually has, I mean, she could maybe even knock this nine ball in. If she cut this one really thin with a high ball, I think she would, I think she could knock the nine in. Do you think she's looking at that? Yeah, so the Iron City Billiards event was it was a staged event. So we had a stage one, and then 16 girls came out of that and met up with us 32 ranked girls that were in the event. Um, and so it's a tough fade, and Pia came all the way through. Ta-da! Snaps. Yeah, it's beautiful. Great shot by Pia. All right, 4-2 in favor of Savannah. I'm going to refresh that and see if we can update there. Ta-da. I don't know why I say ta-da every time it updates. Wow. Nice break. So she made two balls on the break. The five must have passed the head string, so it is legal. I think Sav will probably just play it containing safety here. She can bank the two over by the pink four. Like that. Put the cue ball on the three. Boom. Just like that. Right. Now, I don't know if I would kick this way at that two. I might try to come down here to this rack rail, this bottom rail here. Um, and she's gonna hit it great. But I would have liked more of the fact that she had a couple balls to maybe get behind. Now this worked out. Clearly this worked out. But yeah, it could have been it she could have left it in the pocket. I don't know. I favored like coming underneath the two ball from this way, kicking it out, but this has worked. Savannah's got her jump cue out. I believe this is a prototype jump cue. Oh, all right. So Pia comes back to the table with ball in hand. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, that the Aramith ball sets are for sale at WPBA.com. If you purchase, you can buy a brand new set. You can buy used sets um, for a much discounted rate, uh, and you can have the cue ball signed by anyone who's still in this event, if you choose. You may just want the set and you don't want anybody signing your ball, and that's okay too. But you're never going to get a better deal on those balls. So then directly through us, Aramith is a big time sponsor of the WPBA for many, many moons. And we are so grateful to them for all their help throughout the years and continued support. All right, so it looks like Pia's looking at the 4-9 ride combination. She's going to She's not really cueing like she's looking at the combination. She's opting not to go that route. She had a bit of angle on that three. I don't know if maybe too much angle or she was going to come up on that five. Oh, Tony, thank you. Donation from Tony. Cha-ching. That's amazing. Thanks so much. Wow. Beautiful bank by Pia. Well, thank you, Tony, for your continued support of the billiards industry. We appreciate you. Um, and how cool is it that you got to go to Willie Mosconi's house? Oh man, that would have been awesome. So this is a little tricky for Sav. She can go for the bank. She can play the safety and just try to bank it down to this end rail. Just like that. Leave her long. It's kind of a container, but I mean, she left all of the cue ball and she didn't try to get that cue ball down here on this end rail. So I feel like this is I think Pia makes this ball. She definitely can. And if she doesn't want to force herself in any deceleration, she could probably smooth stroke it and come back and forth. She's checking it out. I don't really know what Pia's up to. I feel almost like you kind of have to try to make this ball. I don't know if I like the safety option here. She could come back and knock the 9 in, but then she leaves herself no shot on the 6. All right, big bounce. Atta girl. Great shot by Pia Filler. Oh, yay, Jude. I was actually at dinner listening to this stream from my husband's phone. So, Jude, I knew you donated, so thank you so much. I meant to tell you that. And Shelly, too, thank you so much as well. I missed a couple of them, but well, you guys have no idea how much we really appreciate you guys. I mean, you guys are just our constants, right? And we're so grateful. All right. It's like Pia, she's trying to tighten up this gap here between her and Savannah. Savannah's got a little lead on her in this race to 8. Pia's trying to grind it out. Girl. 4-3 in favor of the Road Runner. I do believe it's Pia's break. 4-3, Savannah Easton. Yeah, Jude, I totally seen it. Um, but anyway, this is we are so grateful in so many ways. But do you know, to be honest with you, if we were still back at the Angela's kids' laptop and cell phone days, we would still love doing it. This is just so much better quality than when we first started. And Angela definitely masterminded the start of this. Oh, Mark. I don't know if it's a curse. I don't think that's real. Um, Maybe I did put it in the universe, but something always does happen. There's always like this momentum shift in every match. It just does. Like, especially alternate break. Like, Mark, you watch all these streams with us. You totally know what I'm talking about. So out my window right now, I have a little window in our sound booth, and I can't see a lot when I'm sitting in front of the computer, but occasionally I'll look out the window, and Tariko Kukuleli was out there. She's playing in her match in the table kind of in front of us, and we made eye contact. I gave her the peace symbols. She's right in the middle of a grinder match with Jordan Helfrey. I think that's how you say it, Jordan Helfrey. Still a 12-year-old. She plays pretty well. So I think Jordan's up 3-2. We're really happy that Taruko's here, but she just had a procedure on her foot, so she's struggling a little bit. She's moving real slow. A little bit, hobbly. It's tough. Up and down constantly. All right, so Pia's kind of got a little funny on this too. Sure, she's getting ready to play a safety. She could bank it 2 rails and just try to draw the cue ball back under the 9. She may get fortunate and kind of hit that 3 or 8 to stomp the 2, but it looks like she's going to slow roll bank it down there. Just like that. That wasn't my favorite way to address that shot, but I'm not the one shooting it, so. All right. It's absolutely my fault. I'll take it. I got broad shoulders. Besides, I'm always the first one to admit if I do something wrong, or I'm definitely not one of those people that passes the buck, right? Don't forget too, there's multiple ways to donate to the stream. We have the little money symbol with the super chats through YouTube, which is your little money symbol next to your chat box. You can also go to WPBA.com. There's a place for donations there as well. Just make sure that when you donate, you let them know that you were sent there by the stream team. There's also a place if you're interested in sponsoring the WPBA. Uh, there's information on the website as well about that. And if you think that that's something that you would be interested in doing, or if you would like to produce an event for the WPBA, the contact information is there as well. Wow. Nice little shot by Pia Filler there. This is tricky, right? Because if you go one rail at it, you risk the scratch in the side pocket. I've watched it happen a couple times. Uh, you know, a million times actually over the years, but ooh, that's ooh. I thought Mark was gonna let me have it again if she scratched there. And I can't tell. Can't tell if she got the edge of this too. She may be able to spin to the rail with a tad bit of left-hand English. Try to just grab the top side of that blue too. She's looking at it. She's looking at the kick. I don't know. So I know you guys can't see it on the stream, but these ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with one extension per rack uh, and 60 seconds after the break. Yes, Steph, I like some of the safety plays in pool. They're fun. You see a lot of creative stuff out of these women when they get like that and they start really going into these safety battles. No, nice hit by Pia. Yeah, she's definitely left us two balls. It's she's got full cue ball. The two's in the middle of the table. I mean, I favor Sav to make this for sure. Oh, see what I mean about these tables? They're new. The felt is new. The cloth is new. The balls are new. Uh, when that happens, it's almost like the perfect combination for the perfect storm for reasons why the balls won't fall in the pocket. Definitely. That's funny, Mark. I actually think Pia is staying with Tiff and Larry in Savannah. I think they rented an Airbnb. I think Pia's actually staying with them. Oh, oh, she didn't want to hit that. Well, she can still see this four, but I think she's gonna have to play a defensive shot again. But this time I think if I were Pia, I would attempt to not only bank the four, but I would probably try to put the cue ball under the nine instead of leaving it out a little bit more. Last time she came a little short on there. See, like this. See, she learned from the last time. Oh, the pink four leaked out. Sav's definitely got the edge of this pink four. Hey, thanks, Lance. Rock on. Buddy, give Lance the claps. Little hands that clap. Thanks. Appreciate you. Thank you for showing us that you appreciate what we're doing. Going to try for as long as we possibly can to continue to bring you this free content. For as long as we can possibly fight the masses, we'll try to bring it to you guys for free. All right, so this is a little bit, she just kind of played a containing safety. The cue ball leaked out a tiny bit. So Pia definitely has sight on the pink floor. She uh she could kind of play like a Z shot here if she wanted to and put that cue ball back underneath that 7-8. She could thin the four like nope, she went the other way, but she's going after that 8-7. Oh, oh, if she got there. Pretty sure Sab can see the pink four. Yay! Okay, listen, Cindy, you gotta tell them. We got 437 people watching the stream. Please, y'all, do me a favor, back out and hit the thumbs up button. Okay? Make sure that you hit the like. That's important. I don't want to get into super big details about it, but it's definitely important that you guys do that for us. So, appreciate it. I know it's a pain in the butt. I know that you guys don't really like to, but I need you guys to pull back out and hit the thumbs up. Let's get those numbers a little closer together, right? We got 437 watching and only 111 thumbs up. Seems a little lopsided, folks. All right. Well, Pia's in a bit of a spot here. I think she's going to have to play the containing safety again. There's really, I don't know that there's any benefit to making this 6. Yes. Thanks, son. I was going to say there definitely isn't a ton of benefit to making this 6 ball right there because it didn't lend itself easily for a shot on the 7. Now, this is a tricky shot. I think that she may opt to bank this back up by the 7-8 and put the Q under the 9. Oh, she went for the crossover. Shot too. I think so. I win. I like to win. All right. All right, she's using that 7-8 again. I don't think she's getting there though. She keeps coming up shy, just a tad shy of getting under those balls. I think Pia's tried 3 times now. Now here, Sav's just gonna come with her big girl stroke. Just gonna draw that ball. See how close it is to the side pocket there. But as long as she hits this well with just a tad of draw, she will draw. She will totally miss the side pocket scratch. So she's looking kind of like she's not sure if it made it there, folks. Ooh. I feel like it could though. I feel like I don't know. Oh, she's looking at the bank again. So she's got the edge of this ball, but just not enough of it to cut it in. I mean, she's either got to go all offensive or she's got to play the crossover and get that cue ball back down under that 9 ball. She definitely doesn't want to make the cross bank and get the cue under the 9. That would work out well because she's still got to shoot the 8 if that happens. Let's see what Sav does here. All right. Oh. Mm. All right. I can't tell if she got a little fortunate there or not. Not sure if Pia can see that brown 7. I know. She's not really getting down on it quickly. I think there's a chance that she cannot. Yay, Cindy! Snaps. Yeah, so Allison, no, she is not playing. She's playing at 8 o'clock Central Time Zone. So that she's the 8 o'clock matchup on the TV table against Joanne Mason Parker. That is an A-side matchup at 8 p.m. Central Time Zone. So definitely, oh boy. Sav's probably looking at this camera like, Lonnie, cannot believe you make me play on the stream again. Wasn't me, baby girl. Wasn't me. I didn't do it. That's above my pay grade, Sav. Well, Cindy, I hope you win your singles and your doubles matches in Vegas. So, congratulations for even getting there. I know that's not easy to do. So, all the money, Anthony, the super chat money and the stream money, uh, is to help us improve our equipment. And I mean, it does help us, right? We have expenses. So we do this for free, and it does offset some of our expenses. It offsets some of the WPBA's expenses when they purchase new equipment for us. So trust me, we get the money somewhere, somehow. Actually, technically speaking, you guys get the money. So, but any donations, we are so grateful. So thank you so much. Well, she drained it. She's going to have to take a tough cut on this 9 ball. I mean, we know that Savannah can make this ball. It definitely is a tough shot. No. Oh, she undercut it. I think that was just because it was such a long shot. Like she was quite a bit away from that 9 ball. So you lose accuracy sometimes, maybe a little deceleration in the backstroke. Last minute, maybe she second guessed where she was shooting the cue ball to. You know. No. Nope, Anthony, no beers. We did, occasionally at the end of the night, we'll grab us a little beer, but no, not directly. I wish, right? All right, Pia Filler snuck that back out. Man, they had some back and forth action in that rack. A little bit of some safety play. I think both these ladies, you're going to see that a little bit more because these ladies are both on the B side. So one of these ladies is going home or is at least done for this event. The other one is advancing forward. This is kind of a tough day if you lose your first match, which both of these ladies did. So this is a grinder. Wow. Nice break by Savannah. Definitely a legal break. All right, score. The ladies are tied it up 4-4. She cheated that ball a little bit, but it fell. That'll work. Don't forget, guys, too, that we do have all the Aramith balls for sale. On the WPBA.com site. And if you get them, you can get them used, you could get them new, but it's a drastically discounted rate from what you can buy them for. So, and you also can get a cue ball signed by one of the ladies still in this event. Don't forget to check it out. Yeah, and the bracket for this tournament, if you want to follow along with your favorite lady player, is on digitalpool.com. This is the WPBA Fairfield Invitational. Feel free to check it out, follow along. If the live scores are being updated, some of the ladies are updating, some aren't. They're doing their best to update. So feel free to check that out and you'll be able to keep track. Table 3 is the live stream table. So if a match is being played on table 3, they'll be playing on the live stream. We also have a little bit of bonus content. Occasionally we'll throw up table 6, and we also have a camera on table 1 just for little extra bonus stuff when we're not busy. Or when like the main TV match finishes up a little fast or early, then we'll pop over to the other. No, this tournament is a race to 8 until the finals. And currently the score is 4-4. Alternate break. There's a 3-point rule on the break. The one ball is on the spot. Looks like Pia is trying to get in the lead here. I know when I spoke with Pia in Alabama at Iron City Billiards for our last event, I was also lucky enough to have her in the booth with me for a match. She said she was super excited about playing on the WPBA this year, and she was super pumped up to be committed to the events. We have one event a month for the rest of the year, which is pretty crazy cool. And Pia intends to be a part of all of those. So we are super pumped that she's here. She's going to be super mad about scratching on that 8 ball. I was just giving her some props. She is one of my favorite players to watch, and so one of my least favorite players to play, but she is awesome, and I'm really happy that she decided to play on the WPBA. Excited that she's here. We love having her, um, and she's great to be around. She's super fun. She's going to be really bummed about that scratch on that 8 ball. I feel like it really wasn't super necessary, but oh, just got me a little message here. Sorry, I'm trying to keep the sound on. Okay, everybody, don't forget you're supposed to share, like, and subscribe. Hit the thumbs up button before you go to full screen. Thank you so much. And don't forget that you can donate to the stream at any time by clicking on that little money symbol icon, going to WPBA.com, or purchasing a set of the Aramith Pro Cup balls. Or I actually think there's some used sets, yeah. There's some used sets and some new sets. You can get a signed cue ball. Pretty cool. Wow, what a great break. Oh, these tables are just brutal today. Yeah, Shannon. So, yes, Angela and I are both playing in this as well. I am currently 2 rounds in on the A side. I play on the stream at 10 o'clock tonight against Kennedy Myman. And Angela is one win, one loss. She lost to Christina Tkach this afternoon. She played well, but Christina was playing. Every time Christina broke when she settled in, she just ran out, which she's a great player. You have to run out to beat her. But Angela played well, and she'll be playing again at 6 o'clock. I'm sorry, 8 o'clock. Sorry, I'm losing track of time. I'm normally running on Eastern zone, and we're in the Central time zone, so it screws me up. Angela will be playing again her B-side match at 8 o'clock against Belinda Tips, I believe is her name. So she was one of the girls locally. They got the promoter spot for the event. So we're pretty happy to have her too. She had a great match earlier yesterday against June Meyer, and June snuck that one out on her. So it's nice to have Belinda here. But that's Angela's opponent in the at the yeah, she had a tough draw. At 8 o'clock. Now for this stream we'll be on our main stream table we'll have Joanne Mason Parker and Allison Fisher. I had to think about that. Yeah, so she did really well, I thought, especially with just coming back from her shoulder surgery. So she did. She played really well. She just she had a tough opponent. All right, Savannah. Taking advantage of these weird little misses by Pia Filler. No, Anthony, they don't make me commentate. I love being in the commentary booth. I enjoy it. I'm a pool nerd, so I love to watch, and I'm gonna be watching anyway. So why not talk about it, right? Um, thanks, Shannon. Yeah, and so it is really cool to be able to commentate for my peers, and it is a lot of work. We're pretty committed, but we enjoy it. Angela and I both. It's nice too. We get the ladies in the booth. We've had April Larson and Christina Zlateva, Emily Duddy, Allison Fisher, Kelly Fisher, Joanne Mason Parker, Lori John, Pia Filler. So many great players have been in the booth with us, and they like it too. They like to do it too, and we appreciate it when they get in here. I don't care if you talk trash. I'm not scared of you. All right, Sav is not messing around. She's all in. She's starting to sense it, right? It's time to grind it out. She needs this rack to get on the hill. This is a race to 8, so definitely think she has a good opportunity. She's looking at the combination on the 2-6. Not sure if she can make it without it. She might be able to make it clean. Maybe she's just choosing not to because it's tough to get to the 3. She went for the combo. Now she's giving herself a little tester here on this blue too. Little tester. Nice shot. Now she definitely fell flat on this. And if you overcut this ball, you will bobble. It will bobble in the pocket. It'll jam right up in there. So, oh, she hit that really good. Great shot by Savannah. Yeah, it looks like she's got enough angle to do something here. She can come back out. And if she doesn't feel comfortable with that, she could definitely play it with draw and get underneath the 7. Guess it's a preference. She doesn't need to do that, but just side pocket. Oh, baby. Nice. smooth. Yeah, she's definitely stepping it up, huh? She woke up a little bit. Nice. Savannah Easton on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pop up. What's going on? Yeah. Got over here. Taruko. Jordan's up 6-3 on Taruko. What's going on over here? We got some Sandy Chang and Naomi Williams from Canada winning that match at the moment. All these matches are races to 8. Savannah Easton on the hill. Nice match there. Nice break. Uh, so this is a preference thing, I feel like. She can play this where she banks the one and puts it in between the 2-6. Uses the 4 ball, the pink 4 there to hold her cue ball. Or she can play a high ball, bank the one out and down table and stick the cue ball under the 6-2. The A3 kind of make for blockers, but if she opts to go that way. So we're currently in Fairfield, Iowa, Anthony. We're at the WPBA Fairfield Invitational. Yes, so the 3-point rule is in effect on the break. There is a 3 foul loss of game rule as well. Wow. All right. She overcut that ball a tiny bit, but I think she's going to get away with it here. Hmm. Pia's looking at possibly thinning the one down there and kind of maybe the 6 holds as a blocker, putting the cue ball on the pink 4. 6 ball blocks it, the 4 stops it, all the things, right? Great shot by Pia Filler. Pretty sure that Pia can, yeah, that one ball goes past the pink 4 there. All right. She's a nice shot. I think she might have fallen a little flat on the 2. She's got enough. She can move this out. She could put a little bit of left hand, or sorry, right hand English. Right hand English to come out, back out to the center of the table, get there by, kind of by where side pockets in that family. She's about a diamond off, but that's okay. It's makeable, right? Now she can get aggressive here and really dig into this 3 and draw back down for the pink 4 if she'd like. She can also accept the shot. What a great stroke by Pia Filler. How'd she hit that, folks? Nice and smooth. No quit in this lady right here. Just playing that pocket speed. She may have to accept a little bit of a cut shot on this six, but that's not necessarily a bad thing considering she needs to get back across for the eight anyway. But if she can punch it in, get back across table just a tad, she should be sitting really well from the six to the eight. Nice shot there by Pia. A little less thinking and a lot more action, right? Go, nice smooth stroke there. Just drag it up table. All right, Pia filler. Shortening up that gap there just a tad, but it is Savannah Easton's break. Alternate break format. 7-5 in favor of Savannah. Here, let's here. Score hasn't updated there. A new score 6-3 in favor of Naomi. Going back for Savannah's break. She's on the hill. This would be the perfect time to have a nice little run out. Oh, how'd she hit those, ladies and gentlemen? Great break by Savannah Easton. She'll probably come down here and remove that Outsville template rack. It's typically what those ladies, Outsville, Accu rack, template rack. I don't know what the preference is for that. Right, nice little stroke there. Savannah's got a little more pep in her step these last few racks than she started off with. It's nice to see her bringing that back around. Yeah, nothing fancy here. Just get on the good side of the pink four. Lends itself nicely to the orange five. Just go to the rail and back out. She may be able to just draw this a few inches. She may not even have to. Right, that's okay too. She could go two rails around to shoot the six in the same pocket. She may kill it. I know Savannah tends to like that left hand high spin. Yeah, she hit that well. Not even using the second rail there. Uh, Anthony, I hope we play them all. My goal is to try to play everybody. All right, Sam, these two balls for the win and to continue on in this WPBA Fairfield Invitational. She's going to fall on this rail. She wants a little bounce there. She got a little bit, but she'll still be queuing with the high ball. Looks like she got the edge of the side pocket to use. For the win, ladies and gentlemen, Savannah Easton. This is the end of the road for Miss Pia Filler, but we will be seeing her again. I'm positive that she'll be in Bristol. Uh, in May, we'll be at Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Janet Atwell's pool room. So shout out to Pia. We're glad to have her here, and we'll see her again, I'm sure. This is not the end for Pia. Let's bounce over and see what's going on here. Looks like Jordan is currently on the hill against Chiruko Kukuleli. Chiruko's, she's grinding. You may see if we can, she gets to moving around the table a little bit here. She has a bum foot. She had to have a procedure done on her foot, and she is really struggling. She's having some struggles. Jordan is She's played in a couple of events now, and it's nice to have her. She's a nice young lady. She's 12 years old, and every time I see her, she gets a few balls better. She's definitely putting the work in, so it's nice to have her on tour, fighting her way through the ranks. I do believe that she received a promoter's spot for this event. There's nothing wrong with that. This little shot there. This 9 ball for the win against a very seasoned player on tour. Jordan Elfrey has advanced. That is a B-side match, but she did advance, so congratulations to her. We'll see Taruko again soon, I'm sure. Happy healing for her. Definitely feel for her. She does have the cutest zebra print Crocs, though, just so not on at the moment, but I'm not a Croc girl, but these were cute. Right, and on this table over here, this is table 1. We've got Naomi Williams versus Sandy Chang. Naomi is one of the top players from Canada. We really get excited when Naomi comes out. Occasionally, she'll actually accept an invite and come hang out with us, ladies. Um, she deserves to be here, truly. She's a fantastic player. I think she has numerous Canadian championships under her belt. Her and Brittany have a tendency to roll together occasionally. They just won the Lion Cup or the Pagulayan Cup in Canada there a few months back. It was a super great show to watch. I got to watch parts of it. She was Brittany's partner and teammate. Well, that was a little funky, wasn't it? It almost like she steered the ball in, huh? A little bit of some steering going on there. Sandy Chang, she's a sand dizzle. Sandy's been playing for the last couple of years on the WPBA. I also believe that she's a member of the Team Stereo Pool Eye. She's fun. She's a great person, super friendly, always fun. All right, so she's grinding this out. She knows this is only a race to ace. Sandy's got to put in a little work here. Got to try to get herself back in this match. She opts to cut this 4. They're using the purple 4 and the orange 5. Just so you guys know, these are not the TV set of balls on the side tables. Right, so she's gonna watch this 9 ball. Little tester on the 6, only because of distance, not because it's not makeable. She's gotta really dig in here and make sure she pockets this ball. From there, it should be pretty easy to advance from the 8 and the 9. All right, nice little touch by Sandy. Kind of perfect, right? She doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. She just has to pocket the ball. She can just use center of the cue ball. She cuts this 8 ball in. It should bounce back out perfectly for the 9 ball in the same pocket. Right? There's so many different sets of balls nowadays, right? We've got so many different ones, different colors, so many things. She didn't need to play that ball with follow. It was just maybe a tiny lapse in concentration there. Yeah, it was pretty cool that last match. Savannah had a great match. She started off real rough, and by the end there, she definitely gained some confidence and got to work. So, congratulations to her and advancing forward. She's definitely taken the scenic route through if she wants to get through this tournament, but that's all right. That's how things are sometimes. Some of our best wins come from the B side, folks. All right, Sandy's gonna make some decisions there. See what we got. Looks like we got a freezer, don't we? Oh, froze up on me, didn't it, folks? Let's pop over here. Got these ladies warming up. This is Joanne Mason Parker and Allison Fisher. Got things happening. All right, we're gonna step back for a second. Stay tuned. We're gonna do some recalibrating. Please enjoy the commercials, and we'll be right back at and the action starts at 8 o'clock Central Time Zone. Allison Fisher and Joanne Mason Parker, A-side matchup.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and we are in for an A side top of the top of the heap ladies matchup: Allison Fisher versus Joanne Mason Parker. Let's go through real quick what all entails in these matches. These are race to 8. Lag for the first break, alternate breaks thereafter. The 3 point break rule is in effect. The 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom two corners. 3 consecutive fouls equals a loss of game, and cue ball fouls only. All right, there we go. We've got the Duchess of Doom and Allison Fisher, and Joanne Mason Parker, the battling beauty, lagging for the first break. Oh boy. I think, I think. Who won it? They're both looking. They may have to call someone over to decide for them. What a nice lag. Wow, check that out. While we're at that, and we can check this out, Allison Fisher, she currently resides in Charlotte, North Carolina. She was born in England. She is also fifth in the current WPBA ranking. She plays with a Mez brake cue, a Mez Ace, a Mez Ignite carbon fiber shaft. She has 80 professional titles, including 4 world championships, a World Games gold medal, 8 national, and 8 U.S. Open titles. She's sponsored by Mez Cues, Fort Worth Billiards, Playcraft Tables, Jam Up Apparel, Break Time Billiards and Sports Bar, and Kamui Brand. When we asked Allison if there's anything else we need to know about her, she said, visit AllisonFisher.com. Imagine that. So it looks like Allie has, they've decided that Allison has won the leg. Okay, while we're at this, and Allie's getting ready to break them first rack there, Joanne Mason Parker currently resides in Florida. She was born in New York. She's currently ranked number 17 on the WPBA. Her highest ranking is number 3. She has so many professional titles that it is tough to list them all. She was the U.S. Open 9 ball champion at one point in her career. She's sponsored by Navigator, Blue Impact Custom Cues, and In the Zone Sportswear. When I asked her when her first WPBA event was, she says, I was 17. I'm not telling you the year. She is also a member of the Jewish Sports Hall of Fame and a BCA Hall of Fame nominated player. So let's see what these ladies get into here. This is going to be a great A-side matchup. Pretty excited to have them. Joanne is top of the heap as far as titles throughout the years. She has just recently come back to the WPBA, so we're super glad to have her. Yeah, so Joanne's having a really great event. So we'll see how she does here against the Duchess. Allison just recently was inducted into a Hall of Fame. She had to travel to China for that. She just got back a few days ago, so she doesn't even seem to be a tiny bit jet lagged. It's kind of wild. Had a little bit of a head cold, I think, for the last couple of days, but I'm sure traveling and changing time zones and continents can't be easy on the body. And she's totally rocking her glasses. She really likes them. She says they make a leaps and bounds difference. So she says the edge of the ball has lost its clarity. It's really making a difference for her. Not sure if that pink 4 ball. These are the Aramith Pro Cup TV balls, which are available for purchase at a discounted rate on the WPBA.com website. And with those proceeds of that, definitely goes to helping us out with the stream. So if you're in the market for a set of Aramith balls at a very discounted rate, please go to WPBA.com and check it out. You can get the cue ball signed if you purchase during our stream. You can get the cue ball signed by any of the ladies still in this event. No, this is a third round match. A side. Might be second round for Allison, but third for Joanne, I think. Now you say that. About to go check. Let's do that really quick, huh? Let's do it. Don't mind me. You guys hear me clicking my little buttons. Here we go. Made it to the brackets. All right. Joanne, 2 rounds. Allison, 2 rounds. So this is both their second match, but they both received a bye because they're top 16 in this event. So this is their second round A-side match. All right, Allison Fisher. Drawn first blood, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are welcome to go to digitalpool.com to follow any of your favorite ladies and the path that they're taking through this event. You can also check out live scoring through there. When you get to the event, the WPBA Fairfield Invitational, just click underneath the banner. You're going to see like an overview and bracket, live scoring. Just click on those and they'll take you where you need to go. I think Allison Fisher is so many people's favorite player, Max. We all love her. She's so much fun. Great sense of humor, super witty, for sure. All right, Joanne with a really great break to start. She needs a shot on that one ball. Looks like she's going to get it. Maybe a little bit tough, but makeable. I know she can catch that pink 6 to have a clear shot on the 2, or if she's going to miss it and come back around. See what Joanne decides to do here. This lady is no slouch. She's quite seasoned. Got a little background story about Joanne Mason and Allison Fisher. All right, so she left Allie a little tough here. So in 1994, which was 30 years ago, folks, Q-Tech sent Mike Massey, Earl Strickland, Joanne Mason Parker, and Allison Fisher to Beijing, China. They played to a live television audience for 2 days. And the way it worked is it was timed, not scored. So if at the end of your time you had won more than your opponent, then you won. And Joanne said that she won for 2 days against Allison Fisher in 1994. She was a few weeks pregnant with her son, and 8 months later, she quit playing pool, and she just recently came back. So we're super excited to have Joanne back in the WPBA. She's quite a character, and she's super talented. I had the privilege of meeting her and playing her in the Triple Crown event with the Team Straight Pool Eye at Q Masters in Virginia a few years back. Learned a lot actually from her playing some straight pool for a couple days. All right, she wants a 2. Whoop. It would have been nice, I think, a little bit better for her had that 2 tied up. Yep, Joanne, I asked Joanne before the match, is there, any kind of tidbits of information you'd like me to pump out into the stream world? And she told me her story about China, which I thought was super cool. And Q-Tech sent them over there to do this, and they brought live pool or pool to the Chinese audience. The American pool, I guess, is the way she put that. Don't forget, guys, to share, like, and to subscribe to the WPBA YouTube channel. Make sure you're sharing the stream to all your local pool groups. I'm looking now, looks like we've got approximately 300 viewers. 300 viewers, really, folks, for Allison Fisher? You guys need to get out there and start sharing this stream for me. Wow. it's almost she almost just overhit it too much. Put too much power into that. She hit it so hard it scared the pocket. Now here it looks like Allie's gonna have to. She's gonna play this ball with follow, I believe. She's gonna have to play it past this green 6 ball. I don't think making the ball is the problem. I think she's just trying to commit to the cue ball placement. If she wants to go ahead and try to draw it or stop it, I just don't see any of that being a great option. But I'm also not standing over the ball at the moment, so. She went for it. She overcooked it. That turkey timer popped about 2 diamonds ago. Yeah, no, we've got tons of people in the venue at the moment. Quite a full house, actually. Looks like the VIP seating is quite full, and if you are close to the Fairfield, Iowa, you're welcome to come check it out. It is not that expensive to come to watch the top lady players in person. What's great about the WPBA too is if you do manage to come here live and visit and hang out and watch our matches, you are in such close proximity at almost all of our venues that you can have chat with us, take a picture with us, say hello, and so have a sign your pool stick case or a cue ball, uh, pick up a souvenir T-shirt, have the lady sign it. It's pretty cool. Can't do that from your couch, people. But for those of you who are enjoying your couch right now, thank you for joining us in this stream. And if you take just a second too and pull back from full screen view and hit the thumbs up for me, folks, we appreciate that. All right, she definitely missed that, but she got super fortunate here. Even if she had make it, she'd have had to play probably a safety on the 3. I mean, she could have maybe banked it, but so if you go to WPBA.com, you can check out our events. If you click the little plus symbol, it'll pop up the whole table of contents, and you can check out our events. We're in New Hampshire for a bike rally, actually a motorcycle rally. That's an invitational. It's not a rankings event. So I think there's about 16 girls that are going for that. And so that's going to be kind of fun, something different we've never done before, just more of a promotional event. Then we're going to be in New York this year and Chicago, working on an event in Colorado as well. Of course, Soaring Eagle in Michigan, and Iron City Billiards in Alabama, and Borderline Billiards at Janet Atwell's place next month. And I'm missing one. I'm missing one. Oh, no, I said Iron City Billiards in Alabama, right? Borderline, Chicago. Oh, Louisville, Napa, the Pool League, North American Pool Association. They are hosting a huge event. Who they also sponsor my partner in crime, Angela Janik. So that's kind of her baby, that event, and that's in Louisville. That's going to be a great event as well. I know that they're working really hard alongside with Angela to make that a super great event. We're pretty pumped about that. Proud of Angela for that, by the way. Shannon, no, not at the moment, but if you know any pool rooms or or promoters or sponsors that would be interested in putting the added money together and getting us out there, they would just need to contact the WPBA and how to make that happen. It's not that we won't go out there. I think there was some conversation with Oscar for a little while about going out to Hard Times there, but I don't think it ever worked itself out. I'm sure it will. Some point we'll get there. Ooh, a little tricky there, huh? Funky jump, that funky, I said funky, jump shot from Joanne kind of triggered all this, didn't it? That one really bobbled funny. It was almost like she hit it so hard she scared the pocket from the one ball. And a little bit of back and forth action since then, and Allison is closing it up. Yeah, Shannon, thanks. Do that. We're all about it. All right, Allison Fisher taking a 2-0 lead over Joanne Mason Parker. All right, real quick while she's racking, let's jump over here. What do we got? We got Belinda Tips playing Angela Janik. There's Ange right there, my girl. I don't know if this is their first rack or not. Sure looks like it. Ooh, nobody tell Angela that we caught that, okay? We're gonna move on. And then we got Bean playing Caroline Powell. These are A-side matchups. These are tough matchups. Now, Angela is a B-side match. This is a split round. So we have a couple B-side matches and a couple A-side matches. We have 6 tables going strong in this room right now. In the table right next to Bean and Caroline, we got Tina Larson and Tara Connor, the local. She sponsored by Mad Hatted Billiards, is in here grinding her little heart out. We got Chanel Lorraine playing Pamela Kelly on the table next to them. And then it looks like Joanne Ashton and Olivia Chang are next to Angela. So there's 6 tables in action at the moment. That's a good view of Allison. You can see Pamela Kelly in the table next to her. A tricky little starter shot for Allie. I think the one may just barely sneak past there. But it's real touchy. I don't know if she'll be aggressive and go for this shot, or she's going to try to find a defensive shot. Looks like she's queuing. She's going for it. Nice shot by Allison. I can tell you guys this. Allison did an appearance at the Mad Hatter Billiards here and, in Fairfield, Iowa, and Allison did not lose not one single challenge match. She beat them all. Like they stole something from her. I was like, dang, Allie, you're not even trying to be nice to these people. They love you. She does not like to lose, folks. She doesn't care for what reason. All right, so it looks like she got real close to this pink 4. Let's go to the side view, but it's good. Yeah, I think she's still good. And it's tricky, right? Like she's gonna have to play under the orange 5. Yeah, Tim, for sure, come see us. Absolutely. Yeah, Shannon, if you don't tell Angela, she'll probably never know that I did that. Like, she doesn't need to know when we popped in, right? She doesn't know that we've seen that. It's a secret. Just don't tell her. Oh, hit that to the far right side of that pocket, but it goes. 30 years, right? These ladies have known each other and played. It's crazy, huh? Well, not 30 years completely, though, because Allison continued to play when Joanne quit. So Joanne just recently, a few years ago, came back to the tour. Really glad she did. She's enjoying herself. She's quite competitive, that lady. She's, she is funny, though. She's a riot with that New York accent of hers. Do enjoy chatting with Joanne. Mark, you're not gonna tell on me. I actually didn't even realize she was playing on table one. I forgot. So when I popped over there, I was like, oh, there's Angela. Yeah, no, Allie's doing great. He's really doing well. Well, hello, the other Allison Fisher. How are you? Hope you're doing great. Thank you for tuning in, checking in on us, ladies. Hope you're well. So the Pro-Am event, we held that last night. And I think 12 of the ladies stuck around and teamed up with a bunch of the locals and it's almost like a speed pool thing, but it's super fun. And they get to spend time and socialize with the girls, have a few drinks if they'd like. It's a good time. They raised money for the Kiwanis in this area. So it's always a benefit of some kind. And so for this particular benefit, all the money was donated to the Kiwanis Club here in Iowa. All right, this is an alternate break format. These ladies are breaking rack 4. Waiting for it to update. There it is. Yeah, so at every event we do, we always have a program. So if you guys know we're going to be in your area, make sure you check into that. I think it was like 60 bucks, and you get to play with a pro and have a good time and laugh a lot and get your stuff signed. Bring us your cases, your cues, buy a souvenir t-shirt, have the ladies sign it, you know, take pictures. That's always fun. The girls like the pictures. Yeah, right. The pro-am, yeah. If you go back and look at our testing in our I think it was from last night, we put the testing on while we were messing with the camera views, so everybody kind of got to see some of it. Thanks for tuning in. That's why we're here. If you guys weren't tuning in, we wouldn't be here. So we appreciate you too. Don't forget, we do sell the Aramith Pro Cup balls. You can buy new or used at a very discounted rate. All those money goes towards continuously building and growing our stream setup and covering the expenses so that we can continue to bring you these ladies live in action for free. So if you want to check that out, you can go to WPBA.com. And if you buy a set while we're live, you can get your cue ball signed by anyone who's currently still in this event. The prices do include shipping inside the 48 continental United States. So if you think about the shipping plus the actual cost of the balls, it's a huge discount. All right, so we got a little back and forth action going on here. It's getting late in the day. Some of the ladies are starting to look a little tired. Some of them have been able to go take naps and relax, while others, like myself and Angela, have been in here still working, but it's okay. All right, she needs it to get back out there. Oh, I think she would have much rather it hit that two ball, right? It's all right, still working. I'm wondering what kind of angle she has here on this one ball. If she can slide that all the way down that direction. I know she could catch the window between the 8-7 with some draw. I'm just not sure she can actually dig into it enough to actually bump the 8. About to find out. I know she can catch the window though. Like that. Oh, she's going for it. Get a bump, Allie. Oh, nice little shot. Well, she got it out there. I don't necessarily know that it gave her much of a shot. She definitely has one of the best safety minds in the business, so we'll see what Allie comes up with here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry I had to pull back just a tad. Ashley Benoit has decided to come back in and join me in the chat again. So thank you, Ashley, for jumping on.
I missed you guys.
Oh, she's so sweet. So, anyway, I am going to stick around for another half hour of this match, and then I'm probably going to leave Ashley in the booth with you guys to finish out this match with Allison Fisher and Joanna Mason Parker. And I think Angela Williams might be jumping on as well at 9 o'clock, depending on her situation. I'm not sure. It was initially agreed upon, but Angela did the chatting there, so I think that's what's happening.
Hope so.
Hence why I talked to you too. I was like, hey, Ashley, like, I'm going to do a little footwork here on my own just to guarantee this situation. All right, so Allison is currently up 3-0. Looks like she's just played a great safety on
Very
the two
nice.
ball.
Very nice speed.
Very good, actually.
So easy to overrun that.
The good thing is there, I mean, even if, as long as she keeps that two underneath those balls, boy, she can put that cue ball just about anywhere on that end.
Yeah, it was tough getting it by that 5, though.
All right, we got some airborne action coming out of Joanna Mason Parker. She did a little spinny spin on that 6 ball there.
Created some distance. Probably going to see another safe from Allison here.
So I had a little story I told these guys. So Allison Fisher and Joanne Mason Parker played each other 30 years ago in 1994.
That was before I was born.
Right? Shh. So in Beijing, QTech sent them, Mike Massey, and Earl Strickland to China, to Beijing, China, to play for 2 days on a live television audience to take American pool to China. And Joanne was a few weeks pregnant when she went. And 8 months later, she quit playing pool until just a couple years ago when she came back to the WPBA.
Yeah, she lives in New York now. I've gone out to gallery billiards out there and shot with her a little bit, and she told me when she got pregnant and how she quit and then came back.
And we talked a little bit, and she was kind of surprised by how much the game has really evolved. Like Joanne initially was an absolutely stellar straight pool player. So I actually picked her brain at the triple Crown event that was put on at Q Masters by Eric from Straight Pool Eye.
Hmm.
Um, and I got to pick her brain a bunch. I learned a ton about straight pool from her.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play her in some straight pool. She told me it was her one of her better games. I
It,
tried to convince her to play some one pocket with me, and
oh,
she was like, "That's not my game."
if you ever get
Oh, what a nice touch.
if you ever get back to go into pool action and archive her finals match with Monica Webb in the straight pool, it was insanely good.
I saw
Insanely good.
I saw a memory on Facebook a few weeks ago when they held the ladies one pocket tournament a few years ago. I would love to see one of those come back up.
Yeah, I hope he does another one if Eric can get that back into the works. I had a great time. Think I had like a fourth place all around finish.
That's
I
really nice.
I think I finished fourth in everything.
Hey, consistency.
Yeah, well, I'm consistent, that's for sure.
That was a great carom by Joanne.
She needs
Very
that.
nice lead on the
Oh,
two as well.
yeah, and it's set up beautifully for her. Great shot.
I'll try not to mute myself this time, Steph.
Yeah, she forgets to turn it back on. She doesn't have a problem muting, she has a problem unmuting. Tough action. Well, and it's really tough, right? If you mute yourself and then you can still hear me.
Mm-hmm.
So then you forget, right? You're
Yep.
like, oh, shoot. All right. Oh, wow.
Oh, I
Just
think
a
she
little
got a little
rammy.
fortunate
Yeah.
there.
Allie definitely has the edge of this five ball. I don't know that she can do a lot with it. Cue ball's kind of in a weird place there.
Yeah, she might try and bring it up 2, 3 rails around, try and get it behind that cluster, but I don't really see
Yeah, as
too
long as she can
much.
hit enough of that five that she doesn't have to worry about the scratch.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what she's gonna do here. Always willing to learn.
All
Yep,
right.
that's just
Absolutely
exactly what I
beautiful.
called.
Yep.
Perfect.
What a nice shot by Allison Fisher. Well, Joanne's coming out with her short stick.
I love that jump cue.
I'll tell you what, she jumped a ball earlier. She jumped the one ball and she hit this one ball so hard. And she hit the pocket, but I think she just hit it so hard that everything kind of jammed up right there. And I was like, ooh, she hit that too hard.
I was playing Judy earlier on table 4 and hooked myself on a 5 ball, jumped it in, and then hooked myself on the 6 ball, jumped it in, and then ran out. They were really easy jumps though, like super short distance,
Yeah.
but that was nerve-wracking. Ooh, what a good
Oh
shot.
boy, she needs it to come all the way around.
Big bounce, big bounce.
Yeah.
Great kick. And then what a match.
Score isn't even really
No, didn't
indicative
Allison
of
Bacon run
what's
that
going on.
first rack too?
Yeah, she's just so good. They're both such talented ladies. I think it's just going to be a matter of who's getting a little bit better rolls, maybe
Mm-hmm.
makes the fewest mistakes. All right, that's a nice speed. Let's see if she can get it there. How'd she hit it, folks? She nods her head. That's one thing. You can tell when Joanne does something right because her
She's
whole
like,
body
yep.
shows it. All right, we're back in action here. Sorry, somebody
Stop shot.
popped in the booth, had me distracted.
Stop shot.
Yeah. Oh, she needs to slow down a little. Slow down.
Oh, yeah, she's good.
I think she's fine. Let's see if Allison gets her short stick out here. The jump's a little bit tricky here because if you overcut this, you definitely bring the side pocket into
Yeah,
play.
if you accidentally put a little bit of draw on it. This is a winner's side match, right?
Yes, this is an ace side match. Both of these ladies were seeded into the second round,
Yep.
so they've both played two matches.
Yeah, Joanna had a nail biter the last rack, right? Or the last round. I think, did it go hill the last round?
Her first match with Billy, yeah, went hill, which was crazy. And then I thought Joanne might be in a spot on the 8 ball. She left herself kind of tough and she drained it. She hit it so good. And then you just seen her, boy, the pep in her step got stronger, you know?
Got
Like,
confidence.
she's so
Don't let
animated.
them get confidence.
Yeah, she's super animated.
Oh, she's gonna try and stick her right behind this 9, I think.
She needs it to go. Best thing to do is get on the other side of that pocket.
Yeah. I think Allison's got a good chance of kicking this in. I don't know if she can see a piece of it or not. Who has an echo?
I think it's me. I think it's mine, which I've yet to understand, to be completely honest with you.
We are not technology savvy. I know I'm not.
Well, I do okay, but the echo thing confuses me. Like, sometimes it's because we're sitting too close, sometimes it's because who knows what.
Ooh, just missed it. All right, do you still hear the echo?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see if we can control that echo a little bit for you. Sometimes, I don't know why, but our microphones, they don't like to be close to each other. All right, looks like Joanne's getting on the board here.
I think she's gonna go around this 9. Yep. She did not want to baby that. Try and hold it.
Thanks, Jay David. Don't forget, everybody, if you guys are enjoying this stream, that you can donate to the stream by clicking the little money symbol next to your chat. If you do happen to give us a donation via the chat stream, we will give you a shout out. So you'll get Ashley Benoit Benoit to say your name on stream.
It's okay if you guys get it wrong. It'll be a different last name in 6 months.
Yeah, she's getting married. I happened to be present for that proposal, by the way. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, he was sure I knew, and I had no idea. I'm playing pool with June, just warming up before the Dr. Pool Classic, Stage 2 in 2022 was my first event. And slowly all the girls start migrating over to the bleachers. I'm completely oblivious, just shooting. and he gets Savannah and her parents to come over and start asking, "So when are you guys planning on getting married?" And he goes, "Oh, as soon as I have a ring, I'll propose." He had already planned this out with them beforehand. Savannah goes, "I have a ring right in my pocket. Here you go." And I thought it was a joke. I did not think it was serious until like halfway through, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is real."
That just happened. It was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun. I was super happy for her. I
And
had just met you,
yeah,
so it was
I
super
just met
cool.
everybody.
Yeah, literally. It was so fun. It was so cute. It was awesome.
And then Kennedy's mom took some pictures for us too. That was really nice of her to do.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Kelly's great. Oh, hi, Janice. Thank you so much. Hey, it's your turn. We said
Hey.
we were going to tell if anybody gave us a donation on the
Thank you,
chat.
Janice. We appreciate it.
Good looking out, Janice. You rock.
That's an interesting way to spell Janice too. I like it.
And that's your first super chat. Good job. Thanks so much. Told you I'd get Ashley to say thank you. Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
there?
Well, Ashley's a little louder than I am too, so I don't want to be mean about that, but
Yeah,
she's
sorry.
definitely
It's the Italian in me.
she's a little more vocally aggressive, right? I'm trying to use my golf voice. Yeah, I turned it up a little bit just because I do have a tendency to be a little quieter. I literally all I can think of is that the golf movie with is it Happy
Happy
Gilmore?
Gilmore?
Oh my God. And the guy on the side of the green and he's trying to use his golf voice and he's like, I can hear you. That's all I think of sometimes.
Uh,
All right, so back to this match here because I don't want to give these ladies not I want to make sure they get their due diligence, right? They're both champions and we're pretty excited to have them on the stream. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see the Texas tornado comment. Vivian doesn't play on the tour anymore, and completely honest, um, I haven't seen her in years.
Watch that side. Oh, it's a tough one.
My bad. Sorry. Don't get mad at me. All right, so she comes to the table with ball in hand. She's got a real opportunity here to get this match a little closer. We'll let Allison run away with it. And
Gotta keep her on her toes.
yeah, and I'll tell you what, one thing that she is not is Joanne Mason Parker is not a quitter. This lady will grind and grind and grind. All right. Try and close up that gap a little bit while it's early in the set. Hey, she fired it in.
Let that stroke out.
Look at her, she throws the rack on the table. Oh, Joe, my girl. How much fun is that?
Whose break? Allison? Yeah, Allison's break. It seems like they're taking a break.
All right, so we are definitely on a player break. Let's go ahead and pop over. Check this out. What's going on? What is that? Where did my thing go? There it is. Ta-da. Look at that. All right, folks, I'm going to bump over here. Let's check out what's going on table one with Angela Janik and Belinda Tips. Let's make sure the score is correct. Let's do a little refresh in there. 2-1 in favor of Angela. So currently on the 7 ball, you can see that there. There she is. That's my partner in crime. It's nice to see her playing. I know that she's a little uncomfortable still from her surgery on her shoulder, but she's still, I told her, give herself some grace and enjoy yourself. We're happy to have her back. She needs us to slow down and not get under that iron ball. I think she's
She's
good.
good, yeah.
Yeah. It's long, but it's makeable. All right, let's pump over here. What's going on at table 6? We got Caroline Powell and Bean Hung.
Yeah, I watched the first couple of racks of this match. Caroline started off with a break and run. Bean followed it up with a break and run, and then Caroline should have had another break and run. She made a good 9 and had a really tough scratch off the bottom rail in the side. But these girls are playing really good.
Absolutely. So it looks like Caroline's kicking here at this orange 5 ball. When Bean came over to play, this is the only table that I could actually see super clearly. When Bean come over in her warm-ups, she was waving and cheesing at me and giving me the peace
I
sign.
love her personality.
I think she was saying, hey, be nice to me in there because she knows I got a camera on her table. She's great. Let's see what's going on here. It looks like she's got ball in hand, right?
Her English has gotten a lot better
Yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah. Well, and I know that she rode over here with Christina's Lateva, and she speaks really good English, and so I'm sure that helps being around her and Caroline Powell,
Yeah.
and she's spending some time with some of the American girls as well.
Savannah didn't play Pia. She played Brianna Miller.
No, she did end up playing.
Oh,
Savannah played Pia
oh, when?
in her last match. She was the 6 o'clock matchup, and she defeated Pia.
Oh,
So
nice
Pia's
job,
out of the tournament.
Savannah.
Yeah. Um, Thanks, Lisa. All right, so we've got a couple good matches going on around the room. Looks like the ladies are back on our mainstream table, so we're going to join back into these girls. Let's get rid of that little sign there for y'all. All right, so real quick, I'll give you guys a quick breakdown of what's going on around the room. For as much as I can see, it looks like Tina Larson is currently up 4-3 on Tara Connor, who's the local favorite here in Iowa. And then as well as Belinda Tips, who's currently in a pretty deep match with Angela Janik. Looks like Pamela Kelly and Chanel Lorraine are currently playing, but I can't see their scorecard. Yeah, Pam's a good player. All right, let's see what we got going on. Ashley did it again.
Hey, I had you mute me. You forgot to unmute me.
Yeah. Well, you can't talk until we unmute you or put you back on. All right. Yeah, Joanne's fantastic. We love her. She's great. She's got a lot of character. She fights real hard. I like that about her.
She's willing to give advice too.
Yes.
She sees you doing something, she'll be like, hey, if you do, if you try and do this instead, it might work out a little bit better. Like, I'm happy she lives close enough to me.
And pick her brain a little bit,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I have to get back down to gallery to play her again soon.
Hey, you guys, I think Joanne's talking to us in this stream. She cracks me up. She does like to talk to the cameras.
Oh,
So it's kind of fun sometimes watching her.
she made that 3 ball. 1 ball went around and 3 managed to drop.
Got a little funny on her, huh?
Mm.
All right, guys, don't forget to share, like, and to subscribe to the WPBA.
Little leakage there.
Oh, Shannon. To Ash, stop muting.
Sorry.
Looks like we just had somebody fall down on our
Hey,
steps over
thanks,
here.
Shannon.
She says, stop muting.
I'll take credit for that one.
To some extent, I do have to give her some grace because I actually was in control of the muting situation, so. All right, so looks like Allie's got a little bit of a tough cut on this one ball. As long as she clears the 2 and the brown 7, she
Yeah,
should
I
be
think
just
she's.
fine.
Oof.
Oh, I
She
didn't know it went
juiced
past
that.
there. I wasn't even noticing that.
I think she played it. I mean, it came out good. I don't know if she would have been able to see that 2 all the way, though, had she made it.
It doesn't look like it, huh? Looks like she might have been in a little bit of a spot on that 2 ball. All right, Joanne Mason going into the air. She grabbed her short stick. Ooh, nice try.
Oh,
Oh, how unfortunate.
that kept happening to me with Bean earlier.
Yeah, you
I
had some
scratched
doozies.
so many
Yeah,
times.
you definitely had some doozies. All right, so Allison comes to the table with ball in hand. She really only has to pocket the 1 and the 2, and then she's got a 4-9 combo. Yes, Cindy, you're right. All right, people, here's how this works, okay? If you're in full screen right now, I need you to back out of full screen and hit the little thumbs up button for me. Our numbers are definitely backwards. We have 502 viewers, 506 from what I can see, and we only have 240 likes. Hit the thumbs, people. Hit the
Here, let me
thumbs.
go do it right now.
Right, that a girl. That's the way it works. See, Ashley's taking one for the team.
It's on YouTube, right? Or
Yep, sure is. All right. More thumbs, more thumbs. All right, is Allison going into this? She's not taking the combo. She went into that pink 4.
interesting. She doesn't want the easy way out.
She's like, I don't need no stinking rides. What a great.
There
Yeah,
we go.
let's see. I know.
200. I'm the
unplugged video.
250th like.
There you go. See, even Ashley, and she's in here working, folks. She can get in there and hit the thumbs up. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then we'll play a game. If you guys do that, we can play a game. Lux, you're not supposed to ask ladies how old they are.
Guess. I want you to guess. I love this game.
First, Lux, you got to Google her. No.
No
No.
cheating. Don't go on my Facebook.
Right? That's cheating. Just making sure that my scores are proper. 3-2.
Oh, thank you, Donald.
Oh, thank you so much. North Carolina. My daddy was born and raised in North Carolina in Asheville.
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 Sounds like I belong there.
He's a mountain boy.
Now, to
Right.
answer your question, I am 28 years old. I will be 29 in October.
Thumbs up. Yep. Make sure to share, like, and subscribe to the WPBA YouTube channel.
Scott guessed 54.
Oh, Scott. Just kidding.
He's trying to throw hands.
She's young enough to throw hands, people. Well, feisty. All right, Allison Fisher
Grayed
getting
out.
4,
Grayed out.
halfway to the finish line. This is a race to 8 alternate break format. Well, these ladies are racking. You low key enjoyed this stream in the chat. Thanks, Seth. All right, let's pop over and check on Ange. What's going on? His current score is 3-1 in favor of Angela. Looks like Belinda's just accidentally missed the 9 ball. Ooh, wind scratch. Angela's going to advance to 4.
I hope you don't still wear them, Mark.
They got holes. Okay, table 6. Let's pop over here and see what's going on. 5-2 in favor of Bean. Shooting the purple 4. All right, let's run over here. Go back to our feature match. It's okay, Scott. We're just playing. Thank you so much, Donald, for your donation. Shannon and Janice as well. We appreciate the your investment into the WPBA stream, and we thank you and we appreciate it, and we promise we'll use it wisely.
Ooh,
Oh,
that was close.
woo. Oh,
Oh, couple unlucky caroms there.
I always my favorite phrase is last ball rolling. Get you
It's
every
always the
time.
last ball,
Mhm.
yup.
Yeah, it's like never fails. All right, looks like she's in a spot. I'm positive she'll be finding a place to push here. She may push to the jump. Looks like she's kind of looking at that, isn't she? I think Joanne will probably take that. I would not be surprised if she takes that. Now she's got the
This is
thin.
interesting.
Yeah, yeah, she's definitely.
Yeah, I think I would give this back. Yeah. Being on the rail there, I don't like jumping off the rail. I feel like I can't dig into the cue ball enough.
Mm-hmm. It's hard.
I think she's hitting this with some right and kicking it. Oh, great shot,
Wow.
Allison.
What a good shot.
That was beautiful.
All right, folks.
The numbers after the players' names are their Fargo rating. So Allison is one of the best in the world, and she's got a 746 Fargo rating. Joanne is a 661, so both very strong women.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to mute Ashley for just a second. I wanted to thank everyone for tuning in and continuously supporting the WPBA and our stream. I am so very grateful. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm going to step out and go get warmed up. I am the 10 o'clock match tonight against Kennedy Myman. Stay tuned for that match. Hopefully Angela will be back in the booth for that. But I'm going to step out and I'm going to give the microphone to Angela Williams. So stay tuned, enjoy the show, and we'll be back.
All right, we got Angie here. To answer your question, Max, it takes a minute for the digital pool app to update, so yeah, you just gotta wait and the score will eventually update. I'm not sure. Poppy? I'm just gonna call you Poppy. We are we selling any of the template racks? That's a good question. I mean, we can always ask Dean, are you here to collect? Yes, Lonnie will be playing at 10?
At 10
At 10
o'clock.
o'clock on the stream table.
And I think they would sell the template racks.
Yeah, I'm sure they have an excess of them
Yeah.
because we change the rack for every tournament because they've got the location on them as well. They're personalized.
Yeah, they're event specific. So is it now 5-2
5 to 2.
Allison?
That was a great out by Allison. She pushed and Joanne gave it back and she one rail kicked it in and ran out.
Nice.
Very nice out. Your super chat, your donation, yes, I believe we got that. Yep, right there. Yes, thank you, Donald, for your contribution. Great break. I think the 2 goes by the 8 there.
Hey, Mary Catherine.
That name sounds familiar.
She was at Iron City
She was
Billiards
at
in
Iron
January.
City. I thought so. Hi, Mary. How do I?
Hey, George. George's.
Your job. Yes,
Hi.
the match times are Central Standard Time, so be sure to keep that in mind when you're planning.
Yes, George. It's strange being on this side of the microphone.
Calling you out, Donald.
Bear.
Aber. Aber. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that. I apologize in advance if I don't. Gonna see some nice draw stroke here from Joanne. Oh, thought she was gonna try and pull that back, but that was definitely a lot more controllable.
True.
One tough shot and she should be out.
Yes, George's. Anytime. I'll give you my ref shirt.
Are you working the expo this year?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I am not.
No?
Nope.
Oh, you only do the predator stuff, right?
For the most part.
For the most
yeah.
part. Alright. Alright, Joanne on a 9-ball for a break and run.
Oh, it was, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I was out there for the first couple racks of this round, and everywhere I looked, the first racks were all break and runs.
I watched one when I was in the audience,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, Caroline broke and ran the first rack. Tina Larson broke and ran the first rack. Pam Kelly broke and ran the first rack. Allison broke and ran the first rack.
Joanne Ashton on the table past Allison, broken ran one.
Wow. I usually go to the expo, but I will actually be at a 600 and under $1,000 entry tournament in Florida the week of the expo this year. So unfortunately, you guys will not see me.
Yeah, I'm not going to it this year either.
No. I still think it's crazy how 1,000 player tournament and first is only 5,000.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a long grind.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Is it
ooh.
gonna fall? Did she make 3 balls on that break?
What do you think she's gonna do here? You think she's gonna go for it?
Odds are pretty good she'll shoot at the 1 ball.
I second that.
I don't know, she might cut it right down.
It will be in Tallahassee
Oh, she
at
pushed.
Zingals. How do you pronounce that? Have you ever heard of that place?
Zingales.
Zingales.
She pushed on that shot. We were both wrong.
We were. I forgot Caitlin Clark plays out of Iowa. Yeah. See a lot of stuff on Facebook.
Tap the 1 ball around a few shots here.
Yeah. This is a tough one. She might just split the difference and try and use that 7 ball. She might try and kick stick this too and try and get it under the 9.
Oh, the kick and stick safety?
Yeah. If she doesn't make it in the side, it should go under the 9.
Oh, hey, Kim.
Ooh.
Oh.
That was
Or
a
there's
great
that.
shot.
Or there's that, yeah.
I'd be so afraid of bumping that 9 there and selling that one out. That was great control. I see a kick stick coming here, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Did not quite get it. Just a little jacked up here, but Allison shouldn't have a problem with this out. Savannah is doing great things for pool. That girl's going places for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, Mitch. Hey, Jenna. I miss seeing you around, too.
That name also looks familiar. Yeah, I'm still fairly new to the pool world, only been in it a couple years, so forgive me if we have met before and I don't remember. I am horrible with names.
What year was your first event?
End of 2022.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, where I live in Rutland, Mass, is right smack dab in the middle of the state. Any good pool halls are at least an hour away from us. It's gonna have to hit this with a little bit of inside.
Try and hold it at that end.
Yeah. Looks like she's drawing. Oh, she might be drawing to the rail and then back out.
Mm.
See, that's what I love about this game, because there's so many different ways to do things, and you really get to see a player's creativity based on how they do it.
Even this shot I've seen played in multiple ways.
Yeah, some people uh, elect to come across the 9.
Yep.
Some just try to hold it like that. Nice out, Allison. All right, 6-2.
Race to
You
8.
wanna check on the other tables while she's racking real quick?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Let's see. Got table 1. How are they doing over here? Angela's doing good.
Looks like
Back to
she's up
table
5 to
2.
1.
5-1. Table 6.
Bean at the
Bean is
table.
up 6-3.
Kicking at the 6 here.
All right, let's go back. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Michaels, you go to the Super Billiards Expo every year. I've gone the past 2 years. You might remember me. I think I came in second my first year. I lost to Tina Mom in the finals, but I'm a good friend of Frank Mieletti. I go to a bunch of his tournaments, so if you show up to those, you might meet me out there.
He runs a bunch of them in Pennsylvania.
Yeah? What what page? Facebook page?
Huh?
Who uses Facebook these days? Push. A little far. She might be able to see a sliver of it. You mean Ashley.
Yeah, I think she can see enough to play safe
Yeah.
or bank it.
Two-way bank. I love those two-way shots. I think I'd try and float this cue ball, try and get it behind this 8 here. I don't know how much of it she can hit though and avoid the double kiss. I think she's...
Looks like she's trying that.
Yeah. But it was some top right.
I think she just had to use an extension.
Mm. No, it looks like she's... I can't tell where she's aiming. Oh,
Nope.
yep. See, that's what I was afraid of, that double kiss. It's okay, my grandma does too. She's got 3 granddaughters, Ainsley, Ashley, and Addison, and if we're all in the same room, forget about it.
That was a nice shot to free the 3 ball.
Yes, they are on a 40-second shot clock. After the break, they get a minute. If they need an extension, they get 1 per rack, unless it's hill-hill, and then they get 2. Totally, Chris. My mouth doesn't like to listen to my brain sometimes too, and it sounds like gibberish. Yeah, she is so good at staying down until like that cue ball stops rolling.
Oh, I know it. I'm terrible at that. They should put her on the hill here.
It should, yeah. Just come back to two rails. I think she's gonna spin this around. Try and bring it back to center table.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Chris. She's just gonna draw this out with some bottom left. Come on the other side of the 9. Beautiful.
Yep.
All right. Getting her extension out. A little bit of a reach.
Yeah, she didn't quite come as far over as she would have liked, but
She shouldn't have any trouble with this, so.
no.
All right, and Allison is on the hill. Putting on a clinic right now.
And she get breaks.
And she has the break, yep. She started off with a break and run. Let's see if she can close it out with one.
It's a good way to do it.
Oh yeah, it's the best way to do it. You guys still in the chat? We haven't heard much in the past couple minutes.
I know it got quiet in there.
Yeah. Are we too boring for you?
Silence.
Crickets. No, she is not. She's actually in China with Wei Wei right now, playing in the hay ball. But she sends her wishes. Wei Wei was actually in the chat earlier.
Oh, was she?
Yeah. Uh,
A little tricky here, but
she can see a piece of it, but I don't think she can make it anywhere.
I'd still ask Joanne if these are good, if she wants her to shoot them.
Huh?
Right after the break, just say, are these good?
Just thinking, what does she want to do here? She maybe want to cross the 1 and try and bring it between the 8-9 here. She might be able to see enough of it to do that. Oh, watch the scratch.
Uh-oh, which
Who
one of us
was
was
mean?
mean?
It wasn't me, was it?
It was probably me. Hmm. Ball in hand here. The two ball is still a little tricky. Let's see how she works it out here.
She might want to just be able to see the ball full enough to play it safe and tuck her under this 5.
Put her on
Yeah.
2, maybe.
Yeah, yep. Because that 2 to the 3 to the 4 is it's really tough.
Trouble.
Ooh. That was
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Good enough. Don't hang it. All right. All right. Still don't know which one of us you're talking about, Scott. Ooh.
That's a good hit.
Yep.
And fairly safe. She
very
might
safe.
be able to see it.
She can probably 2-rail kick it around the 5. I don't know if I would. I feel like that's scratch. Oh, so touchy. It's so
It's gonna
touchy.
be tight.
Oh, yep.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Still not an easy out for Allison here. I'd like to see how she gets in the window for the 4 ball.
Maybe she'll play safe. You.
Who
You.
is you?
I think he's talking to you, Ashley.
Me? What did I do? I'm sorry. Aw. Yeah, I think she was just trying to stun it below the ball that was there and just pulled it a little bit too much. Oh, okay. I like that. Freed it up a little bit. It's a little straight. Can't tell if she'd rather draw this ball or try and force follow it. She's got a little bit of angle, enough to cheat it.
Yeah. Go down and back with it.
Yeah, she's following.
Oh.
I'll set it up for the side. She got on that 4. Pretty decent, though.
Still a little tricky for Joanne.
I think the 3 is far enough out of the pocket. She can just draw it.
Oh, yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah. Oh, did not get it. I think she can see a piece of it. She might be able to 1 pocket bank this. If you miss this bank, you want to miss it short so it goes back down to the middle diamond. Or she's jumping.
You mean play the bank like a 1 pocket shot?
Yeah, like cross it.
Oh, she had to jump a little.
Oh, watch that 9 ball.
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
It's not so easy with the cue ball.
Do you think Allison goes for this 9 ball? I don't know. She might choose to push through the 4, bring the 4 back down to the middle diamond on the bottom, and push the cue ball up under the 7.
It's a good option. I don't know, she might be going for it. Or it goes by the 9.
Or it goes by the 9. I'd be worried about this scratch. I hate these rail shots. Oh, great shot, Allison.
Like a glove.
The confidence that you have to shoot at that.
Oh, yeah.
This might be all she wrote, folks. We got an update out on the field. Bean has won her match against Caroline Powell. Caroline will be playing again tomorrow. Both of them are still in winner's side match. After this, we'll go check on Angela and see how she's doing. I'm always afraid she's not going to pull her stick out of the way fast enough. All right, great shooting, Allison.
And they'll both be back tomorrow.
Yep. All right, Angela's up 6-1 on Belinda here. Back to fishing. Get a lucky leave. This is going to be a tough one to kick out of. You don't have any choice but to go one rail at it.
Yeah.
I personally like going multiple rails. It makes the ball bigger, but there's no open route here for that.
No. Not a safe one.
No.
Anyway. You'd potentially go at the foot rail, side rail, but there's other obstacles there.
Might be able to go 2 rails this way, but you got to watch out for that 8 ball. Yeah, very short.
Oh. This is Angela's first event playing since she had, I believe, shoulder surgery.
Shoulder surgery. When did that happen?
Like 3 months ago. Looks like they're all in the open now.
Mm-hmm. Your toughest one is the 6 to the 7.
Well, if the cue ball's where it's at now, she could come one rail.
Yeah, you just got to make sure you get a good angle on it.
Yeah.
She came under the 4, so she's got to get this cue ball around and get back to that 6. On her bridge arm, too. Ooh, yeah, that's tough because you have to stretch so much with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Have a good night, Chris.
Thanks for tuning in. Thank you. Hopefully I'll see you in Pennsylvania soon. Good speed.
Mm-hmm.
Can make the 6, but very tough. Especially even tougher to get back to the 7. You gotta
Oh, yeah.
go all the way back down table.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry, yeah, we should do that every once in a while, shouldn't we? Ooh, got a lucky 8 ball right there.
Yeah.
I'm Ashley Benoit. This is Angie next to me.
Angie Williams.
Sure, you're very familiar with her. I'm a little bit newer, so you might not know who I am, but you will.
Definitely, yeah.
Ooh, came a little thin on that one.
A little bit.
This is her first event. She was Belinda here is a local player. Got a promoter spot to play in this event, and she's shooting pretty well so far. It's always tough, that first one, to get those nerves out of the way.
Oh, for sure.
I can't tell you how many nerves I felt when I first played.
Oh, it's been long enough I don't even remember.
How long have you been playing with the WPBA?
Oh, since 2015?
Okay. Yeah, I wish I got introduced to this sport, at least the competitive side of it, a little bit earlier in life.
Hmm.
I didn't really start playing until about 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, you're doing pretty good then.
Thank you. Yeah, I was an APA 2 5
Oh,
years ago.
Wow. Yeah, you've come quite a ways.
A little thick. Yep, I
Hung there.
thought. Yep. I hate these shots so much.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, it's so hard to control that cue ball. This is something I need to practice, getting it out of that pocket.
Yeah, it's tough. Looks like she can hit rail first, but I've seen some of them today. The ball was beyond the points.
Yeah, I'm always afraid of trying to go rail first and
Not
completely
hitting
missing
it.
it. Yep.
Yep.
That looks like a good speed. Kind of
A little
a
short.
little
but
short, but it's very makeable. Just gotta pick a pocket and stick with it.
Yeah. Yeah, making a decision is key.
We got Brianna Miller in front of us getting ready for her 10 o'clock match on table 6. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Nice shot, Belinda. Or her nickname, Bomba. I like that one.
Bamba.
Bomba rolls off the tongue.
It does.
Do you know who's coming in for a commentary on the 10 o'clock matches?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Lonnie's playing.
Mm-hmm.
I think Angela was planning on being done by 10. See?
She's got another half hour.
True.
Who's playing on the table next to them? Is that Margaret?
Looks like Margaret's
Looks like
practicing.
Margaret. Hi, so I'm Ashley Benoit. I am from Rutland, Massachusetts. I got Angie Williams here with me. You're from Pennsylvania?
I'm from Michigan. I did live in Pennsylvania for
You're
a few
from
years,
Michigan.
but I'm back in Michigan.
Aw, thank you. I don't have a YouTube channel. I try and stream as many matches as I can to my Facebook channel. Sometimes it doesn't always work out, but I do as much as I can. Working on doing more though, so hang in there. Great job on what, Shannon? What did I do?
It's like Belinda had a pretty good spread on her break.
Yeah. Very nice shot. You know what I'm doing here? Going to the air,
Jumping.
jumping.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, thank you, Shannon. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have a real passion for this game. Once I found it, I'd never stopped.
Do you have a table at home now?
I don't.
Really?
Nope. I'm working on something I'm working on. We live in a condo, so it's hard. Oh,
She missed it.
we have enough room for like a 7-foot table, maybe for me to like run drills on and stuff, but we're waiting until we upgrade our housing.
Yeah, having the right space for a table is
Mhm.
important.
Belinda Tips's nickname is Bomba. Bomba. Like bomb with an A at the end. I've got a baby face too.
She does.
Have I had to borrow a Q-Tech shaft lately? None. Fortunately, no. I recently just got signed by Peach Hour, so I switched all my equipment over a couple weeks ago. Brand new Qs.
Nice.
Yeah, it is a cool nickname. Good evening from New Hampshire. I make my way up there often enough. Where do you play out of? Oh, nine
Oh,
ball. Oh, that was
almost.
so close. I hope I'm doing a good job entertaining you guys.
Bank it to the 9.
I think that 6 might be in the way. Yeah, she
Yeah,
tried it
she
anyway.
tried
It
it,
might go
yeah.
3 rails in the corner. Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, set her up. Yeah. Yeah, on that kind of shot, you want to, with that 9 ball hanging, you don't want to go for anything too risky. Try and lock her up and get yourself a combo.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd play the 4-9 here.
Same here. I mean, I wish I had a table, but I feel like going out, I have more fun. Playing by myself isn't as fun.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that need motivation when they shoot. If I'm by myself, I just start going for silly stuff, and it doesn't really help my game.
Do drills.
If I had a table, I feel like that's what I would do most of the time because I have like a specific thing that I'm trying to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I do drills and have a notebook and track everything.
Yeah. Did you get one of Christina's notebooks?
No, I haven't yet. I should look into that, but
Yeah, they look pretty interesting.
Have you been to Q and Cushion and Hookset?
And Hookset, no. Um, Capital City is actually one of my sponsors. Jeff, who owns the place, has been with me since before he opened. He's got also strokers in, oh, what town is that in? Blanking. Pelham, Pelham, New Hampshire. I have yet to go up to Capital City though, but I will be up there for the WPBA event. Are you going to be there? Where is Hooksett, New Hampshire? Is that northern? Wow, great break.
Wow, yeah. That last 9 ball, did that put her on the hill or is she?
Yes, she is on
okay.
the hill. It just takes a minute for the score to update. Yeah, I'm definitely a 9 foot table player. I can play on 7 footers. I just have to hold my stroke back a lot.
Yep. Dial the stroke down for a
Yep.
7 foot table. Usually takes me a good rack or two to remember that.
Okay. Fortunate miss. What do you think she's gonna do here?
Well, it's tough. It looks like there's enough space she could cut it in the side.
Yeah, a little close to your work though.
Yeah, that makes it hard to see the line.
Yeah.
Playing safe.
Yeah, I think she's just trying to push it to the rail.
Roll the cue ball up to the 9.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a great shot. Great
Yep.
shot, Bomba. Who's usually the highest Fargo? It depends. You know, there's Kelly and Allison who are both above 750. But it depends. You know, sometimes you get some of the Asian players in who have those higher 700 Fargos, but it varies tournament to tournament. Just got to get around this 6 ball here. There you go.
She did it. Yeah, that 6 would have held her up there.
Yep. And she's got the nice back angle to get to that 5 ball.
Stun over.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, would you stun it or would you follow it?
Personally, I would probably stun it.
Oh, she's following, it looks like. I think she's afraid getting stuck behind that 8
Behind
ball.
that 8, yeah.
Great stroke.
Nice shot, yep.
Yeah, it's the only problem with following it is you might get this
Coming up.
back angle on the 5. See another stroke shot.
Mm-hmm.
Great try.
That was a good try.
That was a tough one. Oh, thought she was gonna hook her behind that 8 for a second. All right, Pam Kelly just won with a victory over Chanel Lorraine. She will be back tomorrow.
And that one was an elimination round
Yep.
match.
So is this one right here? Yeah, there were 2 winner side matches in this round of play.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Ooh, that sigh of relief.
I think that's what she's saying too. Whew.
I think her heart just about stopped beating. I can't tell how straight she is on this. I don't think we have another camera angle.
Yeah, I don't think I'd try and do anything crazy here.
No,
Just roll forward.
Yeah, just try not to. Yep.
Oh, okay. She had the
she
angle.
had a little bit. Deep breath. I saw those shoulders go up and down. I do the same thing.
Yeah, breathing is important.
There we go. Good job, Angela. We will see you again tomorrow. Good job, Bamba. Great showing. I'm sure we'll see you again soon.
Yeah.
For now, we are signing off and we will leave you to it. Have a good night, everybody.
That's right. At 10 o'clock, there will be Lonnie and who is she playing?
Lonnie and who is
Margaret?
she playing? No, Margaret's playing Sophia.
Oh, Kennedy. Kennedy Mayman.
Kennedy Mayman?
Yep.
All right. Well, we will see you guys hopefully soon. Have a good night and enjoy your 10 o'clock matches.
Good evening, everybody. I'm assuming, based on some of the comments in the chat, that Lonnie was a little whatever and put the stream camera on table one while I was finishing my match. Can somebody tell me if she did that? Because that was a really hard match for me. It's late. My shoulder is absolutely killing me. It's hard to hold myself up on the table. My opponent actually was the local invite from the promoter. So she, Belinda Tips is her name, and she is a 7-foot player. So she only plays on 7-foot tables. This was her first time playing on a 9-foot table. And oh my goodness. So she would be fierce if she played on a 9-footer all the time. She has a beautiful stroke. So the speed of the size of the table really got to her and just made it a little difficult, which helped me quite a bit because it's really hard for me to play. We had fun. She's incredibly nice. I enjoyed that match very much. I did all right. So yeah, she did. Thank you, Lonnie. I hate being on stream. I do. I hate it more than anything. I had a really good break there, though. Somebody said, yeah, I made 3 balls on a break. And considering I'm trying to break kind of not too hard so I don't hurt myself, I'm shocked that I made 3 balls on the break. So it was a great match. So Lonnie won the lag, 9 ball side pocket. This is really going to be hard for me, folks. Lonnie is obviously my partner in crime here in the booth. We spend basically weeks together out of the year because we stay together either in the same, hotel or the same Airbnb. Right now we're staying at one of the sponsors' houses. And we spend, other than playing matches, all of our time in the booth together when we're here. And I have to do this commentary, obviously, for her match. And this is going to be really, really hard for me. I'm going to do my best. I'm not partial, obviously, to a point. I mean, Kennedy is not a junior anymore. She's an adult. She's not a junior player anymore, but I am a big fan. But it's going to be really hard for me not to root for Lonnie. So thank you, Jerry. I see you in the comments there. I see the names did show up. So I appreciate that. Boom. Yeah, that was exactly right. Boom. So Kenny's going to try 1 rail, or 2 rail actually. That was 2 rails. She did hit the ball, good hit, but she left it kind of sitting in that corner pocket there. Lonnie has had a really good tournament so far. She's won all of her matches. This is an A-side match. So she has not yet had a loss. Neither is Kennedy, obviously. Try to bounce that ball back out there and give herself a little, not too steep of an angle. So this isn't terrible. I mean, it's a bit of a cut, but the cue ball should travel 2 rails out back to the center of the table. Wouldn't want to hit it too hard, but oh goodness, did anybody see the 2 ball in that pocket? I didn't. I'm not kidding. I did not see it at all. I had no idea it was there. So, geez, you guys got to keep me in line. I'm talking about the 3 ball the entire time, and there's the 2 ball drawn in the pocket. I might be tired. And I just ran into the booth because I just got done with the match, so I'm not quite with it. Focus, Angela. There was a 2 ball. Now she's on the 3. I think she's going to play safe. She's going to tuck. She needs to tuck, 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 tuck. I think she got it. I think maybe Kennedy can see the ball, but not full. To look over this way. Well, no, maybe not. It's close. It's close. Definitely close. Okay, we have a Wambra in the chat. That's a lot. That's a lot of text all of a sudden there. Kennedy is very tall. Oh, wait. Whoa. It's not what that's. No, she didn't want to hit that ball. She's gonna. Oh, dear heavens, y'all. What a gorgeous shot. Gorgeous. That's a that was a great shot. That's a highlight reel right there. I gotta find that piece of paper where I can write that down. That was phenomenal. I don't know where it's at. Lonnie moved papers. I found it. And she hung the 7. That's just not fair. Honestly, I mean, to make such a beautiful shot. Yeah, I did get the tech stuff sorted out. We just hardwired in. Got an Ethernet cord straight to the computer. So Lonnie had to go get her extension there. That she's not as tall as Kennedy. It needs to go out, Lonnie. It needs to go way out, way out, way out. I don't think it went far enough. Oh, I just need to hit that ball. I don't know if she can see it or not. I'm about to find out. It might be really close here. Nope. Okay, so good shot. That's a great safety. Beautiful. Nice job. I'm having words right now for my Lonnie. We'll see if she can't get that bug out, whatever that is, because that's not going to work. Um, we'll see. Can't give Kennedy opportunities like that too much. I mean, Kennedy's bobbled some balls too. They both have done it a little bit this first rack. They're just having a little bit of difficulty getting this first rack done, so the rest of the set should hopefully be better. Hey Ruse, this is only a ladies' billiards chat, just so you know. Anything about the men, including David, is not allowed. Just saying. All right, so Kennedy's on the board, and it is her break. Lonnie won the lag. She had a pretty good break. We'll see how she does here. Hear that? That's me snapping my fingers. It's a great shot. Good shot, Lonnie. That's how to win games right there. Tuck the cue ball in nasty places. Kennedy only has really one route to get to this ball. It's going to be a one rail kick. If she hits it on the inside, obviously that's the side to make it in the side pocket. But it's also good to lend for a kick safe, launching it to maybe down behind the 6 and 7, just like this. Okay, but it's leaked out. So it was a really good effort. That's just really hard to control the speed in a one rail kick like that, but she hit it very well. Just a little slower. It'd have been tucked behind that 6 and 7 and been just fine, but Lonnie has a shot. It is not a pretty one because the 2 ball is up here. She doesn't have much of an angle on that one, and then there's traffic with the 5 ball in the way, with the 7 ball. So I don't see a whole lot of angle. She's cueing, I think, either center or high on the ball. Yeah, she didn't like it either. I don't think she saw a path to get back to the 2 awful well. So I think she did try to do a cross bank there. That was nasty. Kennedy, that was nasty. I think she's got room. We can take a look at our side view here. Yeah, she's got room. I think she still might have to put some inside English on that and maybe swerve it a bit, or maybe more than a bit. That's a tough angle right there. Yeah, I don't know if she can. She's going to have to go 2 rails to the corner pocket here because the 9 ball's in the way too much to... Okay, so she's asked for an extension. We're on a 40-second shot clock. 1 extension per game unless they're hill-hill. They get 2 extensions each. So when they ask for an extension, they get another 40 seconds. This is a tough shot. Got to avoid the 2. Small window. Oh, yeah. Tough. Really, really tough. All right, well, Kennedy's got ball in hand, but she's got to run the whole rack pretty much. There's only 1 ball down. All right, so Kennedy's going to, after making the 3 ball, bring the cue ball down past the 4. So she has basically the same angle right now on the 4 ball she does on the 3, ideally. Just like that. That's the side she wants to be on. She doesn't want to be on the other side because she'd have to go forward and you run into the 9 ball. And you always want to avoid traffic. So she's going to pull it back. Or she can pop, yeah, she does a little bit of an angle, it's not a lot. She can pop this ball off the short rail and back out. The 5 is not too far from the pocket, so it's a compromise, just like that. Oh, she did get it to come back. She does not want to be straight, but that's okay. Never want to be straight. She's going to be stuck with her cue ball on the rail after making the 5, but she'll roll up and put the 6 in the side pocket. Our Kelly Fisher isn't particularly here at this event, so she's not here to show us how to keep cue balls off the rail. She's the best at it. Just a little pop. So this is really good. Rolling up here, either side of the 7 is fine because it's natural English. Cue ball just needs to go to the center of the table to make the 9 in this bottom corner pocket. I would expect her to be out from here. All right, so Kennedy's got a little bit of a lead here, 2-0 against Lonnie. It's going to have to find a gear here soon. This would be a good place to start, Lonnie. Just break and run. We all want to see it. Oh, Kelly Mayman. Hi, I see you in the chat. This is really hard for me because I'm rooting for Lonnie, but you know I love you and your daughter is awesome. All right, so Lonnie can have a pretty good break. 2. Oh, not that time. Missed the wing ball. Didn't hit that 1 ball square. Missed the wing ball. Table spread out really nicely, but she needed to make a wing ball. Not a great shot on the 1. The pocket's pretty big though, because the 2 is in the way. I say not in the way, but that 2 ball sitting there, that pocket right there, makes that a bigger pocket. Because you can overcut that ball, for example, and it will impact the 2 and fall in. So you can either aim it straight or aim straight and overcut as your, little variance, and it will go in. I don't know if she'll be offensive and go for that shot or not. We'll find out. Yeah. Okay, so, ooh, she really undercut that. If she was trying to make it, I'm not sure. Now there is a shot where you can go rail first into the one ball, and my brain doesn't quite remember which side spin to use, but where it comes off the one and slides into the two, makes the two in the corner pocket, and the one slides out for a shot in the opposite corner pocket. My coach about 5 or 6 years ago taught me how to do it. Hey, she had a side view of that one ball. She could see it enough to make it. So that was a nice little carom on the two. She's got an angle on the one. She needs to come back out to the center of the table if she can. The angle's too steep to hold it in between the 7 and the 6. It's going to be in the center. A big opening that we see. It's where she needs the cue ball to go. Just like that. Well, a little tap on the 6, no big deal. On the 3 ball here, she should use probably a little bit of top right English and try to get the cue ball to come up to the top rail, pretty much where the center diamond is, above the word diamond. She doesn't want a cue ball to go flying across the other side of the table straight because it could impact the 5 or the 9, and that's always a bad thing. Just like that. Beautiful. All right, y'all, I have somebody in the booth and I'm having conversation. Please forgive me. And it's really hard to do commentary on Lonnie's matches. Anyway, please tell me, somebody, did she win that game? Just somebody let me know. Unless the score updates for me. It did. Cool. That's the first time that's worked all day. It's amazing. It's a really good break. She has a shot on the 2, although I'm going to say it's ugly because it's past the pocket. Yeah, it ain't makeable. There isn't a human on earth that can cut that ball that thin. So she's either going to play safe. Well, not either. She can't really do anything else. She's going to play safe. I don't know what her plan is yet. I don't know if that was the plan. What was the plan? But she left it. That's not makeable. But Lonnie can see the ball, so she's got options to play safe back. That's a great shot, I think. Don't know if she left a... I think she might have left a little bit of a view. I don't think she can make it. It might have just left the window. That um, was so close. She went literally past the ball both times. Um, Lonnie has ball in hand. This is a really love this table. Nice and open. 2 in the corner, 3 in the same corner pocket, 4 in the opposite corner pocket. The 4 shape on the 4 is important because not every pocket looks clear for the 5 unless the 9 ball's not in the way, and then of course every ball is clear. So she just needs to bear down and one ball at a time. Yeah, these tables are new. The cloth was new just a couple days ago, so they're sliding a little fast. This shot is tough. The way I would naturally play it is a low ball and slide out to the long rail. The problem is I think it's lined up to where there's too much of a risk of scratching in the side pocket to do that. So it makes it much more difficult because that's really the most natural way to shoot this ball. It's a back cut. Do inside English and go 3 rails around. Not so much fun. You can punch it and try to stay ahead of the side pocket. That's really hard too. So that was a decent comeback save from Kennedy. The 6 rolled a bit too far though. This is going to be an offensive attempt by Lonnie. All you have to do is make this ball and you're golden for the rest. So it just needs to make this ball. Oh no, she's playing safe. She's not even. I thought for sure she would go offensive there. I would have, but Lonnie's playing a lot of safes right now until she sees an open out. The problem with Kennedy's her eyesight is young. She's 18 years old and she will just roll this 6 ball all the way down table. I remember when I was playing at 17 years old and I could see every ball and I could slice it from anywhere. My eyesight didn't stay though. Can't do that anymore. Told you. Oh no, it went wide. Oh no, it went wide. Ooh, it looked good at the beginning, but no. Okay. So make the 6 ball and slide the cue ball ahead of the 9 to the other opposite long rail would be fine. She can cue low on the ball, so she can drop back a little bit if she would like. It's 1, 2, 3. It's roughly 3 diamonds from the side pocket. That's really the maximum amount. It's if you put too much draw on it, it will scratch. When it's about 3 diamonds with max outside English. That's the rule anyway. And she just jawed it. And bump the 9, so. Lonnie. Sending vibes, sending vibes. It's perfectly done. It's a good shot. I think she's going to go for this shot. She's playing a lot of safe, so that'll work. Get up there. Get up there. Yeah, she can see it. Pretty sure she can see it. She's bending down. Oh, come on. Can you see it? Talk to me, Lonnie. She's going to get back to this 4 ball, which is on the rail. Pretty far down the rail. Oh, she hit the 7. She couldn't quite see it. Oh, Lonnie's not quite having a good match yet here. It's a beautiful shot on that 4 ball. Beautiful. I really think she's going to just roll up here for the 7 in the side, but go a little further so she can come back for the 8. Depends on how steep these angles are. I think that's what she's looking at, though. Yeah, 7 in the side. Up a little further. Leave herself an angle. She's playing really well this set. Both had their moments, but she wants it to go a little bit more. I think that's fine. I think she can draw straight back. It was I mean, good shot on the 8. She needed a bit more inside English on that, or high ball, one or the other. They both will come with the same result with an angle like that. She wanted to be a bit further over and up, but again, Kennedy is tall. She can reach the shot. Should be able to execute it just fine, and she's very exacting, so it would take her out to a 4-1 lead.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at Digital Pool.
Well, she made a few. Unfortunately, I don't think she has a clear shot on the one, or a pocket for the one anyway. I don't know if it goes in the side or the corner of where she's set here. I just don't think it goes anywhere. Which is such a great break to not have a shot on the one ball seems very unfair. Oh, but she has a plan. She's already figured out something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it does go somewhere. We're about to find out. How about safe? How about a combo? How about neither? I think she can see it. Yeah, she can definitely see that. She's going for a combo on the 8 ball. Gotta look at the 1 ball as if it's the cue ball and how it's going to come off of the 8. So it's going to come back out here on the short rail. But so is the cue ball. So if she makes the 8, she should be able to have a shot on the 1 right after. Unless you hit it too hard, Lonnie. You hit it too hard, too hard, too hard, too hard. Yeah, a little softer would have been a good idea there. You see where the cue ball tracked, it would have been up here with the 1. Hit that one just a bit too hard. It's a good shot. She was stuck on the rail there. I'm pretty sure that 5's too far over to draw back to the 7. I think she's going to have to come all the way around the table. I would bet. Yeah, it's 4-1. Took a bit for that to refresh. And I had to push a button. Sorry. Forgive me. She's going to try it down. It went. Good shot. That's not easy to do. You have to hit it perfect. Went a bit too far there from the 7, but it's a very makeable ball. Depending on where she's at, you can use high English to avoid the scratch in the side pocket. Typically, that's what's required. Unless it's too far past, and then you can't. Then you got to draw out of it. So, yeah, she's cueing high on the ball, so it must be not too far to where she can't get out of that scratch without the high English. So, nice and smooth stroke. Yep, just has to be like that. Oh, she didn't. Oh, but this is terrible. It's rail to rail. Oh my goodness, this shot is so hard to do. So hard to do. This 9-ball's becoming a problem, folks. It's becoming a problem for everybody. See if Lonnie can make it go away now. Both struggling a little bit. You have to remember, so it is 11 o'clock here. It's late. I think Lonnie and I were up about 7 a.m. this morning. We were up 6:30 yesterday. What day is it? It's bad, right? When I don't know what day of the week it is. We were up at 6:30 yesterday and 7, I think, this morning. So, and it's 11 o'clock, so they're tired. They're going to take a little player break. We'll be right back. All right there. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm quiet for a minute. It's getting late and I needed to go get a cup of coffee and something sugary maybe to wake me up a little bit. Been at this all day long. Long day. It's a good shot there. Well, just needs to get some table time and get back into stroke here. So it's only a 2-gap um, lead for Kennedy, so Lonnie can close it up. Great shot. One more time, punch it a little low left English or just a little low and pull it back out for the 9. Center of the table. Nicely done. Hey Chris, thanks for joining. If you haven't yet, everybody, you can share the stream. If you want to let everybody know that this is still going on late at night, get Miss Kennedy Mayman and Lonnie Fox Raymond some viewers. All right, nice job, Lonnie, getting it to just a 1-game lead. What a great break, really. Made 2 balls. This rack is open. It's beautiful, beautiful break. Uh-oh. Did she make it? Yeah, I think she did. I think she made it. Oh no, she tapped that 9 ball. That just does not look pleasant. Looks very unpleasant. Not what she wanted. Her eyes are good. She can thin that ball. Nope. Nope. Didn't work out. Perfect shape on the 8. Roll forward for the 9, tie this match up. I like it. I like it a lot. Keeping it close late at night. It's 11:11 here. It's definitely late. Got a lot of matches to get through, so we played them starting at 10 a.m. until 10 p.m. Nice shot, just letting her stroke out there. Always feels better to do that than to try to hold it back. We got game, everybody. It is tied 4-4. Lonnie had a great break there. Got a nice shot on the one. Can roll up past or towards the 9 for the 2. Get out to the center of the table for the 3 ball. I'm not going completely quiet. I'm just very, very tired. And I'm drinking a lot of coffee. And I mean a lot. And it's late at night and I'm drinking coffee. That tells you all you need to know. And it's Lonnie and I get nervous. So anyway. Thanks so much everybody for tuning in. I know you had some choices today. I'm glad you're here. Oh, hello Carol. I am her second biggest fan. Can I be her second biggest fan? You can be her first, but I get to be her second. And if Bob wants to fight me for it, I will win. Just saying. Oh, sure. Thank you. Good. I want to be her second biggest fan. Come on, Lonnie. So this shot right here at this 5, she's too far in the angle. She can use the 9 as a stopper so she can keep shape on the 7. Just have to kind of do a stop shot here on the 5, and if there's a little angle, it bumps the 9. Fine. Keeps you on a nice perfect angle for the 7 to the 8. She just has to make the 5. See that? Just like I said. Perfect shot. Okay, fine. Would be nice to get this rack, have her first lead of the match, I believe. She found her gear. Yep. Looking good. Nice, good angle on the 8 to get back to the 9. That's a perfect shot. Perfect shot. Looky there. Nice job. I hate being on the rail right-handed. When you're right-handed, this shot's terrible because you can't bridge right. Hopefully Lonnie doesn't have problems with it like I do, because I hate shooting from the rail, this rail, just like this. Did you see her go, woo? It wiped its feet twice. 3 times maybe. But she made it. She's got her first lead of the match, 5-4. All right, y'all. Looks like Christina Tkach just tied it up here against Janet Atwell 6-6. That score should update here in just a moment. Table 1 is done, but I can't tell. It looks to me like Margarita Fefalova-Steyer is still battling it. Oh. Looks like Margaret Fefalova beat Sophia Mast on table 2 and is advancing to tomorrow. Still on the A side. Sophia's not done. So we only have this table and table 6 left. The rest of the matches are done. Lonnie has this walk about her when she gets really serious. She's doing it. She's doing it. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, that should work. That should work great. Nice shot. This is going to be a tough hit because, I mean, there's 4 balls around the 1 ball here. This is not an easy hit at all. So much traffic. Yeah, see, that was very difficult. So Lonnie's got another chance here. She's got a 1-game lead. She's got a nice open table here, ball in hand. See if she can close out another game. Give herself a 2-game lead. Got to put the work in 1 ball at a time. Y'all missed it there. I let out a huge yawn. It's only 11:22. Still early. Somebody said they're mesmerized by my voice. How's that even possible? It's numb. My voice is numb because it's so late. So maybe that's it. Or it's just monotone because I don't have any energy for inflection. That could be it too. She looks like she's queuing pretty low on this ball. Drawing back for the 4 side. Depending on if she has an angle, she can roll up to the long rail and back out to the center of the table, or she can draw out if she's too straight. Ooh, we just froze. Why did we freeze? Can anybody tell me? Oh, there it is. My screen froze. Did everybody else's screen freeze, or was that just me? Somebody let me know. Seems to be fine now, but it wasn't there a moment ago. Oh, ball, come on. Oh, you only have one person doing commentary right now. That's Angela Janik from the wonderful Buckeye State of Ohio. Lonnie, my other commentator, you're watching her shoot. Nice shot, Lonnie. That's it. It did freeze for a second, didn't it? Yeah, okay. It wasn't just me. Looky there. I think Lonnie should always take her player's break. She comes back on fire. Looky there, ladies and gentlemen. She's got game. Kennedy led most of this match up to the last couple racks here, so she is not done. I don't know what plan she has for the two ball here. We're about to figure it out, though. Super short side works for me. It's really hard. This is really hard for me to talk because I don't want to jinx anything. Like, really hard for me to talk. It's really hard. Y'all need to help me. It's really hard. Give me some messages in that chat. Keep my brain busy, please. She's shooting great. So I got something to talk about. So table 6 right now is Christina Tkach and Janet Atwell, and they are currently tied 7-7. We have a hill battle down here on table 6. If we get a moment, I will pop over there so that y'all can see what's going on. Table 6. It's a good shot. Looks like a pretty good angle, I think. Roll up for the 8. Have a nice angle on the 8 to go back up table for the 9. Looks pretty good. I can see the table here between Janet Atwell and Christina Tkach. Janet had a good break. She can see the 1, but there's a few balls pretty clustered down here. The 1 ball she's shooting out, she can break some balls apart with it. It's coming down to this first shot of the rack. I think she's going to play safe though, so it might be a little bit of a tricky final rack between these two competitors. Goodness, and unfortunately Janet just fouled. She was trying to do a really touchy safety and she hit the ball, but it did not impact a rail. So that was a bit of a boo-boo. So with that hill match here, Christina Tkach has got ball in hand on the 1 ball. Lonnie's tapping that table, talking to the cue ball, telling it where to go. Nice job. She's on the hill. Wow. Pretty sporty there. Pretty sporty. All right, here we are, folks. Hill match. The score will update here. I'll let you see that. Yeah, it's not updated. It's 7-7 here. Christina's not taking a long time to get down on the shots. So Kennedy Mayman did break. I do have the other table up. She did not make a ball, so Lonnie's out of her chair. Or did she? Oh, she did make a ball. Yeah. She did, but she doesn't have a great shot on the 1, so we're going to give it just a minute, folks. Over here on this match, I know y'all want to watch Lonnie, and so do I. Got 3 balls, so Christina she said, I just don't want to lose here. Very quickly and authoritatively decided to run out that rack. 1 ball left, and Christina will move on the A side. And she did. Nice job, Christina Tkach. So I'm here, y'all. I am. More of a, this is really hard to do commentary for her, so I'm really more of a spectator at this point, and I'm holding my breath with every shot, so it is what it is. Typically, I would not do commentary for one of Lonnie's matches, but we don't have anybody else at the moment, so. Beautiful, beautiful shot. She's debating which side of the 5 she wants to be on here. Okay, stand back up. If I don't feel right, stand back up. That's it. Ball at a time, one ball at a time. Four balls there left, Lonnie. 4 balls. Just 4. Oofta. Oofta. That's a Minnesota word. I'm going to say oofta for sure. That was an oofta. There is a shot clock. She's used her extension for this particular rack, I believe. It's a 40-second shot clock, so yes. Yeah. Mike is sitting there and running the clock, so you can't see the clock in the camera view, though. It's ahead of us. So it's at this lower end where the scoreboard is. That's it. Come on. All right. Bit too much angle there, but okay. Make it work. Make it work. This is a tough shot. Just got to get around the table with. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on, ball. Don't do 50-yard line. Don't do 50-yard line. Yeah, it did 50-yard line. Nobody likes that 50-yard line. Nobody. One ball, Lonnie. Come on. One ball. Well, I mean, I get she missed it. It was an incredibly tough shot. She didn't leave an easy shot for Kennedy, though. It's really, really difficult. I can see how far away it is from the rail. That's an impossible cut, so it's a bank or a safe or split the balls, make distance, do something. It's a really tough shot for Kennedy right here. Yeah, it's oofta, by the way. That's the word, oofta. Oofta. Big deep breath. She tried. She tried. Actually caught that side pocket a bit on the way and went around. That's it. Awesome job, Lonnie. Lonnie's advancing undefeated. Undefeated. What a great job, Lonnie Fox Raymond. Kennedy Mayman is still in the tournament on the B side. What an awesome job. Great match to end our evening. It's 11:42, almost midnight, and I have to get some sleep, y'all. We will be back for matches starting at 10 a.m. where I have to play, so Lonnie will probably be the first one in the booth. So thanks so much for tuning in. Please join us back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. This will be Central Standard Time for the Fairfield Invitational from the WPBA. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining. We appreciate you so much.